That's making you cough.
Where's that?
Oh, he's gone. Big love, Jules. We all wanted a divorce when his wife left. His wife leave him while he was a prime minister. Holy fuck, that's pretty fucking. What the fuck?
Hey, did you know Trudeau's Fidel Castro's son because Trudeau's mum was a fucking loose bitch?
Hang on a sec, Spud. Charlie's got to go. I've got to go to work.
All right,
See you next year,
good night,
Sarge. I love that. Big love, Charlie. Have a good day. Have a good day, mate. Enjoy your Friday.
Hey, be nice to Donkey, Chuck. I know he ate your weed. Be nice to Donkey, darling.
Bananas said goodnight to Jules. Jeff said goodnight to Jules.
Oh, good night, Jules. Oh, it's me and you, cunt. Again. Oh,
and there were
a stroll in the park. This is just a stroll in the park. God bless you, Sarge. Some people might think it's a forced march, but nah, we have fun.
Mate, that's what it's about. Mate. Fuck, there's enough bullshit in our lives to be cunts on YouTube, bro. This is where you want to come and enjoy yourself and fucking get that good feeling going, bro. Just to fucking somewhere to hang out, like-minded people, bro. You know, fucking, I'm preaching to the converted here, but you know, I'm talking to the chat. That's what makes it good. You know, all those jokes rolling in and that. It's just fucking good, bro. Eh?
Yeah, good fun. Hey, we're coming up to midnight. Can I tell my sandpaper Sally joke now? It's pretty.
You can tell whenever you want, bro. I've got it fucking not for kids on my thing.
Oh, cool. All right. You got to teach me how to do that before I start me lives one day.
Yeah, there's a whole section. Yeah, you're right, mate.
Have you ever heard about Sandpaper Sally? She come from around Waterloo Way or Mount Druitt. I can't quite remember. Around that area.
Yeah.
She was an old prostitute.
And, what's her name? Sandpaper Sally?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a shocking prostitute name, bro.
Anyway, I'll get into the joke. LHLR day, mate. God bless you. God bless you. Yeah, there was another. Yeah, I'm gonna. Julian's live. Jeez, mate. Hey,
is he live?
Yeah, I think he is. Hey, Jay, mate. I remember. I'm gonna take the piss. I'm gonna bullshit and elaborate this joke. Jay, mate, was walking down the street. He had $5 in his pocket. He was horny. He didn't get a fuck on the Saturday night or the Friday night. He's walking home, got his dick out, trolling. And anyway, he's got $5 and he met this old junk rat looking hooker. Looks like Hookie's sister. And fucking God bless you, Jay, mate. Anyway, her name was Sandpaper Sally. Similar semblance to Hookie's sister. And our mate had $5 and she goes, yeah, I'll do you for $5. And he went to stick his penis in her, his cock in her. And oh fuck, that's a bit rough. Yeah, no. And she goes, oh fuck, hang on. So she goes, give me a moment. And she goes, try this. And so he slid in. He goes, oh, that feels good. What'd you do? He goes, oh, pick the scabs.
What? I fixed the dab. What'd you say?
You heard, cunt.
Say it again, cunt. Hit his fucking sweet spot.
Oh, fuck. Sorry. She said, he goes, oh, fuck, that feels good. What'd you do? And she said, I picked the scabs.
Oh, my God.
That's
Poor Sandpaper Sally. Poor Sandpaper Sally. And she only got $5 for picking that scab too. That's fucked.
Oh, fuck. If you had $3, I bet she wouldn't have. Jeez.
Cheers, brother.
Oh, fuck. Sorry.
Poor old Sandpaper Sally.
Hey, Sarge, how's your bum for grubs, mate?
Hungry.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
Dude, when I was little, mate, I would have been in year 5. I had worms, right? I had to get wormed. My mum and my whole thing, because I was like, fuck, I was scared. Worms inside me. I was a little fella, and I was like freaking out a bit. And I thought my dad and mum were going to put a pile of chocolate on the table, and I'd have to sit with my bum on the table, and the worms were going to come out of my bum to the chocolate, and I was going to grab them out. That's what I thought had to go to me. My dad had convinced me this is what was going to happen. So I thought I was going to sit on the dining room table, and they're going to be waiting for these worms to come out of my fucking asshole, bro. But then when I got home, he's like, "No, just got to take this tablet, son." But yeah, it's funny that you do say that. How's your bum for grubs?
Oh my God.
I'm not going to say that story. If we're here at 3:00 this morning, I'll say that story. Right.
Yeah, fucking, you know. Yeah, exciting times next year. Yeah, Chris, it is, bro.
Yeah, amen. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be fucking exciting one way or another. I mean, Trump, we still got to get him inaugurated, yeah. I mean,
20th January.
I'm not a massive fucking crazy Trump person, but some of the shit he's saying and doing, bro, I fucking like it. It'd be,
yeah.
You know, and have you seen all these fucking Democrats? I was watching some videos today, but one lady was, you know how they raised $2.5 billion and Kamala Harris has just pissed it up the wall? Yeah. She raised a couple of $1 million herself, right, and gave to the party, and now she's coming out and wants to know where the money went. And now Kamala Harris is going after her with all these goons, bro. And now, like, you know, she's fucking fully fucking herself really hard, mate. It looks like she's been writing the money off or frauding the money and blocking it a bit herself.
Mate, all these lefties are fucking cunts. Anyone who voted for Biden or Kamala's got brain damage, mate. Fucking dead sad. And they've been exposed. They've been exposed for the cunts they are. They want to control us.
Because they were just voting for what they saw in front of them. A black woman, mate. That's the only thing. That's what most people that were voting for her, mate, were like, there's a black independent woman. We need a first woman. And, bro, it's not about that. It's about fucking what they're going to do to get you more money in your pocket, bro. Make fuel cheaper. Fucking make it so you can go on a holiday once a year with your fucking kids. Buy a house. That's what this cunt's going to do. What that bitch going to do?
Dude, they made it. If you don't vote for a black woman, you're a racist misogynist. It's like
what a load of bullshit. That's called fucking gaslighting right there, bro.
That's what Democrats do, and the Albanese government, and the fucking who's this other cunt, Dutton. Dutton's a cunt he wanted to start the fucking censorship in the first place. It's their plan. So,
Dutton, mate, I hated Dutton when he was a fucking copper, mate.
Fucking copper cunt.
Yeah, bro. You can't trust that cocksucker.
Cop sucker. Chook sucking cunt. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Fuck, mate. People, because I've heard people talk about him good, and I'm like, no, bro. He's a fucking dog, that bloke. He was a dog when he was a cop. He's a dog as a politician, bro. We got no strength in fucking either side of the parties, mate.
No, he's a puppet like Albo. But Pauline Hanson, the WEF can't buy her off. They can't pay her out. Pauline Hanson is like Australia's.
Yeah, I agree, but there's not enough people getting behind her because most people still like all these woke cunts in the city still see her as like a fucking joke, mate. You know what I mean? They don't see her as a real politician.
Yeah. You know what? You know what's going to change? We're going to have a lot of independents coming in.
That's what I hope. Yeah.
We're going to have a lot of independents coming in. Like there's a chick called Madison King 13. She's like hot and she's like 25. She's an independent politician from fucking WA. Gorgeous.
Yeah, but what does she want to do though? What does she want to do for the country?
Get rid of the woke bullshit and expose all the fucking garbage.
You know, I hope some cunts would come out with some real shit like, let's fucking make iron ore here. Let's bring factories back and get the iron ore we have and turn it into good Australian steel and sell that. Fuck the Chinese. They're fucking buying our ore off us cheap and then selling the steel back to us at a shit quality at fucking triple the amount. Like, just little things like that. Let's just make it so no more foreigners can buy fucking farms. How about no foreigners can buy any land at all? How about that?
Amen. Make
some real fucking policies, that matter.
Sarge, we got our own mega. Make Australia great again. We were proud. Right. I'm proud to be Aussie. I'm fucking proud to be Aussie. I'm not proud of our government and the way we're
run. You can love your country and hate your government, brother. 100%. I mean, the country of the people at the end of the day, the government are just put there as a privilege to fucking run it on our behalf. People forget that. They think they get there and they think they're God's gift to fucking Australia, bro. They forget what their fucking job is. They're not trying to do the best for those, because it's a privileged job. When you get into that position, it's not fucking about you. It's about your constituents and the people that you fucking put you there. But they get in there and they think there's a right, mate. It fucking pisses me off, man. It's the same fucking people every year. It swaps, depending on who the flavour is. Liberal, Labor, and they're both fuck cocksuckers, man. I used to watch it in Ferny Grove, mate, with that cocksucker Mark Fern or whatever his name is. And then when that chick, what's her name, that just got out of Queensland government, I didn't rate her. That last chick.
No one could pronounce the name when she got voted in. It's like, who the fuck is this cunt? Palazak.
That's it, Anastasia Palestay, bro. Like, she was a fucking joke. I don't know about you, bro. I didn't rate her.
Where the fuck did she come from? I didn't vote for her. No one.
She got in one vote, and then remember the party fell apart. The Labor Party fell apart, and that little cocksucker that banned all the bikies, that little fucking Campbell Newman.
Oh, that maggot. He's the next copper too. He's the next pig too. That cunt.
No, he's ex-military as well. He was an ex-engineer, but he was a fuckwit. I've spoken to people that worked under him. He's a fucking cockhead, mate.
Yeah. Cunt was a major in the military, wasn't he?
He was a major in engineers, mate. Yep.
Major fuckwit.
Major fuckwit. He's bro.
I'm pretty sure he was in with the feds or the pigs or something. Or maybe I'm misthinking. Fucking.
He could have done time in the pigs as well, bro. He's the type of person that would.
I think he may have. Yeah, perhaps.
But when you get the sergeant in the army, mate, you get off it if you want to slide across to the police force as a corporal and then go to sergeant.
You can't arrest yourself. You can't arrest yourself.
Mate, I'd be a shit cop. Because I just could not be fucked. Doing the shit they do.
I'd be letting cunts off, man. I'd be sucking my job. I'd never fill me quota. I'd be too nice.
It's just a fucking, I mean,
oh my God.
Yeah, it's fuck that. Like everyone I noticed in the military that joined to be a military police guy out of fucking all the male pigs I've met in the army, one lad was decent lad. And I'm like, what are you doing with all these cockheads, mate? He goes, I just put up with it. I said, bro, you know, the army's way better, mate. These are all fuckheads. They're your mates because you're part of the fuckhead brigade, bro. You know, but they treat you nice because you're part of the fuckhead brigade, bro. But you got Lance Corporals, bro, and you're doing 1 kilometre over. You're doing 41 in the 40 zone. And he's writing you up to your RSM, and because he's a mill pig, he can pull over colonels, bro, and just fucking roast them. Yeah, and you go, mate, he used to pull me out, go, get the fuck out of here. He goes, I'm a Lance Corporal Sergeant. I have authority over the roads. This is my road. I have authority over you. Bro, they were cunts. And they write the RSM, your fucking sergeant was giving me a mouthful, and then their sergeant gets involved, bro. It turned into a whole thing because I was doing 41 and 42 in the 40 zone. Like, fuck MPs, bro. They're fucking dogs.
And you know where they end up? You know where them fuckwits end up? They end up in my town and they turn into a veggie at the industrial plants. They're brain dead fuckwits and they still got the radar gun out, that cunts.
Yeah, you know. So important now to circle the wagons and prepare. Was a joke before, but serious as now. I've been preparing for years. You can't trust anyone anymore. Yeah, Chris. It's sad, mate. I hope, it's meant to be better now than when our parents were, it was the next generation. We're meant to make it better. But it's worse now than when our parents were alive. The 50s. I wish it was like the 1950s, bro. That was the best. 50s, early best.
Sad. That's what every old cunt says, but yeah, we got to bring back the old school, mate. Fucking A. Got to bring.
When I say the 50s, I don't mean like because I know majority of women weren't working back then. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the feel in the air. Everybody was marching towards this common goal. Everybody was like-minded. You know what I mean? It was a good time to be fucking. A family or whatever, Whereas now
we didn't have this shit distracting us without having fun. We didn't have this sort of shit distracting us called a mobile phone.
How many people in the city fantasize about the old days when it was about playing on the field, getting the rice for dinner, making sure there's fucking water and food for the fire, bro, and at night time. The pastime is we either talk stories about their grandparents told us or we lay out the back and we look at the fucking stars. Yeah. Everyone found such a good life. Simple things, no phone bills, no rent, no this, no that. It's just about food, water, and fucking safety. But then it's so easy to achieve that, like what I've got and what you've got. We're out in the, you're a bit more, but, but nah, they want to fucking chase the rat race in the city. The fucking trains and the bills and the bullshit and the fucking stress of the fucking high this and that. But then they fantasize, it'd be great just to go out into the bush and just live simply. Go and do it, cunt. Get some perspective in your life, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Sell your $1 million fibre shitty house in the city for a couple of $1 million or whatever and fucking move out bush. Get a tree change.
Even if you just go out for a couple of years and just experience the peace and tranquility or the bush has to offer, and what it can offer your family, especially if you got kids. Like, you get them out of the city, you get your kids out of the city, even if you just go, maybe like year 10 and take them to year 11 and 12 out into the bush. Because I noticed coming from the city high school to the bush high school here at the outskirts of Gympie, James Nash, they come from all over, so all the kids are in the horses and dirt. None of them are fucking bullying each other. There's none of the bullshit that goes on in the city. All this online bullying and fucking that. Because they're all country kids. When they knock off school, they're out fucking baling hay and fucking shoveling shit out of pig stalls and they're humbled, And the kids need to get a bit of that into them, mate, I reckon. I noticed that. I moved my kids out of the city, mate, and it was just by accident I got to witness that,
God bless them. God bless them.
Yeah. It does make a difference having a country when kids come from all over. You've got to get on a bus for an hour and a half just to get to school. you know, they're humble kids. They're not out there to go and bully. They want to learn and then get back and fucking get on their dirt bike or their horse or whatever the fuck their love is in the country, you know. It's awesome to watch, mate. It's different.
But what are they learning in schools nowadays? I heard Queensland schools have got a kitty litter tray in the classroom and they're giving kids puberty blockers and
I
shit.
know. What the fuck, bro? That can't be true. Honestly, it can't be true. It can't be true.
True.
It's ridiculous.
Fucking true. Yeah.
If they did that to my kid, mate, I'd lose my shit. That would be enough to put me over. I restrain myself, you know, to get to this fucking happy place, bro. If someone did that to my kid, man, I would lose my fucking shit. Like, that's a right you do not have.
Yeah. Oh, hey, legends, ask your kids if they're getting pills from school. Because schools in Queensland and Victoria and probably somewhere else in Australia are giving kids puberty blockers behind the parents' back. And do you
That's a
know
dangerous game to play.
Do you know what a puberty blocker is?
I do, mate.
That's what they give pedophiles to chemically castrate them. So they're fucking up your children. Make sure what's going on at school. If they got a kitty litter tray in a classroom, get them out of that school.
You can't get a tattoo till you're 18. You can't buy cigarettes till you're 18 or drink. But we can cut dicks off, give them, you know, fucking puberty blockers that we give pedophiles to chemically castrate them. And then say, oh, it's okay. Like, what the fuck is going through these people's minds? It's like, we can't even let them have a tattoo, but we're going to put them through all this fucking trauma? You fucking dumb cunts. I don't get it. It's not even like common sense. Just fuck me.
You know who's pushing this shit? Fucking Greenies. The Greens part.
Fuck the Greenies, bro. I hate those cunts, man. Let us go and do what the fuck we want with our bush, bro. We were Australians. We respect it. Yeah, some cunts fucking fuck off, but you're always going to have that. You can't fucking stop a four-wheel drive track or do this or put this on that because someone fucking rolled their car and died. Get over it, cunt, for fuck's sake. Like America, you can just drive wherever the fuck you want. If you go and roll your car and kill yourself, that's on you. Like some states, you don't even have to wear helmets on your motorcycle. Like, that's insane. But that's true freedom. That's true freedom. To do what the fuck you want, bro.
Gaza. Yeah. Lego.
You know, like
he's now going under. Good night, sister Mel. I thought I heard you going to bed. See you, sister.
Am I going to bed?
No, she's hanging out with me a bit, mate.
Oh, cool.
She'll just show me something. She showed me a big block of Lego, right, or Lego bits, and it said going to Gaza.
No, it just said Gaza on it, and it's just smash bricks for Lego. It's funny.
Oh yeah, I just want to say, hey Muslims, Merry Christmas, cunts.
Actually, Jules asked me that today. He's like, what would happen if you went into a hardcore Muslim country and held a Christmas pageant? And he said he actually gave the example of Iraq. And I said, fucking Iraq, up north there's Christians. You might get away with it. It'd be a little bit more tolerant now that ISIS has been. But I said, if you did that shit in Syria, Palestine, Afghanistan, Iran, Saudi Arabia, you could find your fucking rope around your neck. You could find a knife. You could find a knife to your throat. You could find a bullet in the back of your head. You could even be stoned. Like, no shit. Only in those hardcore fucking places where they're, you know, where they're getting fucking hit on the head at 7 years old for not reciting the Quran properly and shit. You know, like, isn't that sad? Isn't that sad? Even, you know, it's just fucking insane to me, mate. It makes it hard for me when I see women defending Islam, like an Australian Muslim or American Muslim or an English Muslim. I'm like, that argument would be wiped out of your mouth so quick, mate, if you were in Afghanistan right now, if you was in fucking Sudan, somewhere fucking like, bro, like, you wouldn't be fighting for fucking Islam then because the women can't even leave the house unless they have a man with them. They've got to wear full burqa. Like, you got to look down at the ground when you walk. Sorry, mate.
Sarge. You know what made me giggle was the Gays for Palestine. Fucking that made me laugh, eh? All the fucking outfit mafia back in fucking the Gaza Strip. You dumb cunts. They're Muslims. They'll fly off a fucking building.
It depends where you are. They'll burn you. They'll even burn you alive, Spud. Some of them never throw you off buildings. Some will just fucking burn you alive.
I saw 3 cunts slowly hung off a front of crane.
Yeah.
I've seen cunts bulldoze over a wall. They pushed a wall on them with a bulldozer, pufters, and fucking.
In Iraq, bro, they'll throw you off a 6-story building with your arms and legs tied. And if you're alive at the bottom, they carry you back up and they just keep throwing you off until you don't move no more.
That'll fuck you up.
Yeah, that was in 2003, bro. That was fucking.
Yeah, I remember that. I was around for that movement, mate. I was the main person in my town for when the cunts tried to build a mosque next to a high school in my town. And I had a pig farm. This happened on a pig farm at the time, Sage. So you
so I'm just giving fucking old mate a spanner.
You can imagine what happened.
Yeah, it would have been. So is there many Muslims in Gladstone or what?
Fucking yeah.
I wouldn't know.
They're not allowed to build a mosque next to the high school, though, the dirty cunts. That's what they wanted to do. And we stopped it.
Sorry, man. I'm just trying to find this fucking. Oh, there it is.
It's called, I can't remember. It's after midnight. I've turned into a smash spud. But, hey, Muslims, go and fuck yourselves. If your God thinks suicide. If your God thinks suicide bombers are God, my God thinks your God's a cunt. You know? Fucking pricks.
Yeah, when you find like some of the suicide bombers are chained to the fucking vehicle they're driving. That's not a choice, anything.
And the kids with the teddy bears, you know, getting lollies and blowing up a fucking marine or a digger, you know? It's terrible.
Yeah, bro. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck, bro. It's what I mean. It tells me that I think they use it as an excuse for their fucking bloodlust, mate. It's an excuse to live however the fuck they want, bro. And nobody can tell them because it comes under the fucking beautiful cloud of religion, right? And religion is sacred, you know. And I fucking, because I've lived amongst these cunts, bro. And it's like there's 80% of them are like got this blood, like they're doing this shit because it's fucking. They can just do whatever the fuck. They can just fucking shoot you and leave your body there. They don't even care about the stink. They'll just walk over you. They'll take your $10 US, bro. You know what I mean? Like they just don't. And then they talk about gay this and that, and they have fucking Homo Tuesdays where they fuck little boys. I mean, I saw 2 cunts fucking in a gun tower, bro, and I was just going for a run one night. You know, like they're fucking a bunch of hypocrites. They're a bunch of fucking lying dogs, bro. They hide behind their religion. They don't even fight like fucking men. They use women and children. They use fucking animals, IEDs. They can't come out and fight us like real men. They're fucking cowards, mate. Fucking cowards.
They're fucking nuts, and they're fucking up Australia. If I see one,
but I'm not gonna throw it out every Muslim under the bus, because I have met fucking Muslims, bro, that would give me their last fucking bit of water and rice, bro, and I've got a fucking fistful of food. I mean, they'll still give me their last bit of food. Those people, man, like living in that world, and they still find a way to find, I suppose, love and kindness in that religion in a fucking horrible place. They had a special heart, because I'm thinking they're trying, you know what I mean? So they don't all fall under that umbrella. You know,
maybe them people you met were Christians who got forced to be Muslims, or they'd be dead.
No, they were Islam. They come under the Afghan. They come under the it's hard to pronounce, the Mujahideen, and what they go on under, they're hardcore Muslims, but they're about life and not death. So they're at fighting with the Taliban, but they have their fucking mentor is that any stranger they come across, they have to protect them with their life. So if they find you bleeding out in a river system somewhere in Afghan, they will grab you, bro, and bring you back to your house and hide you from the Taliban and feed you and look after you, bro. And they'll scout you around. And at any time, the Taliban can come in and just shoot them in the fucking head and take you. But they fucking look after you at the cost of their family and their life. There's people like that in Afghan, bro. And Muslims that do that shit.
But they'll still stone a fucking woman, wouldn't they? And cut your hands off and cut your head off, wouldn't they?
See, some of those lads, I don't know if they believe in that stuff, mate. And that's where where there's sort of a headbutt. There's a bit of a clash for the people that were trying to train that hate what they're for, and they're not for those hardcore punishments. They understand, forgiveness and like not normal people, because they're still fucking headbutt the ground religiously and do that crazy stuff, but they're more like-minded like us. They're more civil, I suppose. They're more like, I'm not just going to rip your fucking head off because you're infidel. You know what I mean? They want to know. They want to come and learn about me and understand what I'm about and why I don't believe in Allah.
Yeah, right, eh? That's interesting to know. The Mujahideen.
The Mujahideen, mate. They're good people, bro. They're really good people. And there's mad stories all over the whole 20 years of those, risking their family and their life, mate, just to fucking hide soldiers that were wounded. So, I sort of had a special place. Those lads are doing that. It's a crazy thing to do for them to do that. It's a crazy thing to do. Bring a wounded soldier into your house and fucking hide him and look after him, bro. That's a dangerous thing to do, man. Not for you, because they'll keep you alive and just kill all your family, and then they'll just put a suicide vest on you and chain you to a car. So drive at those Marines. It's hard. When you're in the war zone there, Spud, it's hard too, because you're dealing with this shit, dude, as you're coming across it, mate, as well. You're just like, these fucking people are animals. Like, you just don't think humans can do this shit. Because you're looking at what they're doing, it doesn't compute in your fucking head, bro, but you've got to live it and experience it nonetheless. It's fucking nuts, mate. Fucking nuts. People have no idea how good they got it in Australia. If you're in the worst fucking position in your life in Australia, it's still 10 times better than one of the good positions in Afghan. Think of that. I'm telling you right now.
And we're importing these cunts by their millions, and they're going to turn our country into their shithole.
If you bring enough of them in, they'll all vote, bro. They're religious. You tell one of them to vote, they're going to vote, and that's how they get their votes. They'll just change the votes, bro, if you get enough of them. So, yeah, you're right. They'll fuck everything. Society.
I've got to get a beer, mate.
You fucking man's not a camel, cunt.
Yeah, I've got the fucking dry horrors, but I'm going to rip a belly.
As you do, brother. Hang on, let me pack mine. I'll rip on with you.
Yeah, I'll wait. Yeah, blow it out. Yeah, Sarge is looking down the scope at yous cunts.
Making sure I can see enough light through it.
Where's your toothpick, lad?
Fuck, I've got one laying around here somewhere too, lad.
Yeah, I've got a staker. I'll need it after this. Oh, Sarge.
I usually got one laying around.
Me and my mate's going to make a few of these. 5 cent. Oh, it's dirty as fuck. 5 cent pieces welded to a stainless steel stoker. Fucking.
What does that do, though?
Stoke shit.
Oh, it's a stoker. Oh,
yeah.
Right. That's mad.
Yeah, cool, eh?
Yeah, I was off to the ferries for a second. I was like, what the fuck? I thought you were going to, like, put something on it and heat it up or something, but then I realized it's a fucking stoker.
Are you smashing a bucket, brother Sarge?
Yeah, I've got to come pack this guy.
All right, I'll duck out. I'll have fun with you.
Yeah, I'm only doing this because hang on, cunt. No, hang on, cunt. Let me change everything. I'll put the bucket right in front. I don't think I've ever done this. Oh, you can just see if I pull it. You can just see the top of the cunt. There she is.
God bless you, son. Hey, chat, Ripper Billy. You don't. Hey, mate, if you don't partake in God's medicine, you don't have to. You know, some people are allergic. Some people just can't smoke it. They'll turn into a cunt like Hookstagram or something.
I smoke it because it gets me off the pharmaceuticals, bro.
I was on fuck tons of pharmaceuticals, mate. Now I'm on one.
Me too, Spud. I'm only on 1, 2 now. What's that? I'm exactly on your wavelength and agree. That's why I'm here listening. Yeah, fucking, we could tell, Chris. We could tell by your sense of humor, mate, and just what you're saying. You're a good lad.
Jeez, honey.
Turks here mainly. Well, Turks are Muslim as well. They've got a better quality of life, so they're not as extreme. It depends on how quality their life is. Like, how many suicide bombers do you see in Australia? They don't want to go fucking blow themselves up because life's too fucking good here for them. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's going to take an organisation to come over and get into a mosque and recruit a bunch of guys to fucking do something, because lone wolf shit's not going to happen unless they're 15, 16, 17 and they're in that age where they're trying to find themselves in life and they get snapped by a fucking Majabi or whatever the fuck they're called, and then get brainwashed. Like a couple of those young Australians we saw in the early starts of ISIS, when we saw those young Australian men get brainwashed over the internet and got flights to Iraq. Oh my God. When I seen those young boys with those fighters on the video, my heart just bled for those young kids. I just thought, you fucking idiots. These guys don't care about you. You're going straight to a gun post, and guess what? Your life expectancy is going to be a week at best. Fucking horrible, mate. Seen a Muslim sticker on a car. My other car is a bomb, and my car is a magic carpet. I dated a crazy Serbian girl. She said, I'm from Warzone. I'm over foreign cunts. Fuck. Yeah, g'day, guys. And Mel, I see you hiding there beside your man.
Who's that? I'm not.
Woodsy.
They speak it English.
Woodsy, you leveled. Because he's on bloody J thing. Oh, I have one with Hans. I'm going to give him a fucking thing. Hansy, how come you don't have a spanner, lad?
You're a spanner.
I'm doing everything against Jack's fucking instructions.
Hey, big love, Jack, eh? We miss you, Jackster.
He's a fucking good cunt, mate.
Fucking legend, isn't he? Kindest motherfucker. God bless.
Serbs are crazy. Battle of Kosovo, 1389, went against the Ottoman Empire. Crazy shit. Serbs are crazy. I had one as a digger, bro. He used to tell me some fucking crazy stories about him growing up, mate. His name was fucking, what was his fucking name, bro? He was always wanting to fucking measure our biceps. He always wanted to fucking, get your biceps out. I've got a tape measure. I'm like, you fucking Poby. That was his name, Poby. He was a solid little cunt. I always thought he would have been great to take the war, mate. But I didn't have him. I didn't have him as a soldier when that was going on to pick from. Want to get off the Scotch boys. Yeah, that was the devil was in every bottle, Chris, for me. I stopped drinking that shit. I stopped drinking 2014 or something like that. 2013, 2014. I stopped smoking cigarettes in 2013. I stopped drinking hard in 2014. And then I didn't touch a drop till like 2021, I was scared. I'd have one beer and I'd turn into this person that I didn't want to be. But then I realized I know myself now and what I'm capable of, and I can have a drink and not be a fucking idiot. I can just have a couple of beers and turn it off when my brain goes to that little.
Think fuck.
Think fuck, yeah. Like it was just when my mate Owie was here, bro. He was fucking, that guy I took into my house and I was looking after him, he was fucked up. And I was at Dale's place and we're drinking rum cans with Dale. And I was drinking my third rum can. And I looked at Owie, bro, and I wanted to fucking kill the cunt. I wanted to punch him all through Dale's house. I just had this fucking thought come over me. I was like, enough of this cunt. I'm going to fucking give it to him, right? I'm going to fucking show you this. And I'm like, put your can down, cunt. We need to go. And Dale's like, what's going on? I said, I need to go, bro. I've got to go. I've got to get out of here, bro. And I'm like, oh, we get in the fucking car. We've got to go, cunt. He's like, what's going on? I said, you don't want to know what's going on in my head. Get in the fucking car. And we drove home someone drove us home. I didn't drive. We had someone there. Might have been Sarah with Dylan because we didn't drive. No, I'm serious. We didn't drive. But we got home and I just remember sitting down on the couch just going, fuck, mate. I can't believe that thought process could still be in my brain after all those fucking years, but it takes something. It's weird, bro. But then I could get blind and just sit there and laugh and be the funniest cunt. You just go, what are you talking about? He's a fucking funny cunt. And the next minute, I'll be throwing your fucking fridge out your back door because I want to fight you. And I know if I throw your fridge out your door, it's going to get you bared up. I'd fuck. But yeah, like that. I just, But the difference is now I know I can stop.
It sounds like you had a moment of clarity. How'd you get that?
Mate, just from fucking taking the time to pause and just fucking be by myself, really. And know me, mate, and not think about what people think of me or I just block that shit, mate. And not get if someone says this or did that, it's all at the end of the day, it doesn't mean anything to me. What you say or do or think about me, I couldn't give two fucks. It's what my family and my fucking mates think about me is what matters to me. And once I started realizing that, Spud, a lot of things started. I said, this is my grid square. Even if you were over there in the Bunnings car park and you look at me and go, what are you doing, you fucking idiot? As much as everything in my body wants to run over there and shove my fucking fist down your throat, I just walk off and just know that I can do that and just ignore the cunt. Unless you get in my grid square, then we're going to have a drama. You fucking say something to my missus, you're going to have a drama. But other than that, bro, it's taken me a long time just to be fucking kind and happy because it's harder to do that once you get there and do it lots. It's a good place to be, mate. It's a better place to be. It's easy to be just head down, fuck you, I don't give a fuck. It's easy to be like that. And sometimes it's good to feel like that. But it's better to be kind and fucking and help other people and try and get people to a space where you found yourself, I suppose. That's what's, and I think I found purpose a little bit doing this YouTube stuff, mate, because I've done it since I was 18. That's all I know. All I know is soldering. That's all I've ever done. From when I was 18, I joined the army and left when I was 45 or 44 or whatever the fuck it was. 22 years. That's all I fucking know. And I lost, and then all of a sudden now I've got no fucking job. I'm a leader of men. That's all I've been fucking doing. I'm sitting in the bush now going, what the fuck do I do with myself? And then I found YouTube, and now I sort of feel like I've got a bit of a purpose again that I can, I don't know, share my stories, fucking share my experiences, try and get men to fucking think differently. Because if you think differently, you act differently, And just let people mistake. If they mistake your fucking kindness for weakness, then they'll cop the consequences. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. Amen. God bless you, Sarge. God bless you, my brother.
Yeah, same, bro.
Legends out there. I just want to say something quick. Sarge has titled this about mental health. If any of you poor cunts are suffering severe mental anguish, there is help out there. Check out Lifeline. Check out Beyond Blue. Men's Helpline is another one. They helped me a long time ago. And,
yeah, fucking nice.
Yeah, God bless.
I was using Beyond Blue, mate, when I was still in the army. I was on the fucking DRN, mate, on Beyond Blue, looking for advice to fucking deal with the shit I was going through, man. And there was a few fucking threads on there that did help me. So yeah, Beyond Blue's good.
Yeah, you will find something which will give you a moment of clarity, you know.
Yeah.
Don't jump. Someone will say something, you won't jump.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
think about life.
No, that's right. When you said how do I find that moment of clarity, there's a bunch of things. It wasn't just that. It was like that. Finding threads on Beyond Blue, seeing other guys that were fucking probably gone through worse shit than me, but were happier, and then it makes you feel like you've got no excuse, and then you're like, fuck, you know, shit like that.
Amen.
Well, fuck, we've got a bit of chat going on. I'll read some of the chat here, Spud. Yeah, because I started on that whole rant because Chris said I want to get off the Scotch, boys. Well, the weed will help. If you want to, mate, like I'll send you a little bit if that helps you, bro. And then you supplement a few drinks with a few billies, and you know you can work out a little ratio, and you can, you know, it will help, bro. Geez, my brother Chris and my uncle Spud. Yeah, fucking no fans. It's a pleasure, brother.
Brother.
Fu Manchu. Peace to the ball. Do you know Fu Manchu?
No, but g'day, mate. How are you, brother?
Oh, Woodsy laughing at Mel saying in the background, thank fuck.
Hey, Woodsy. Hey, brother.
I have a spoiled staffy, also named Bruno. Benny Ben. It's the only place to be in this clown ass world. Oh shit! I should put these up. So
Benny. Yeah, Benny's a friendly. You can blow him up.
This is in Iraq.
I know. What's enough for me?
Look at that. They're marching for Jesus in Iraq. Are you kidding me?
Hey, Foo, you may as well blow everyone up. If they're a cunt, I'll nuke them.
I've been doing. That's gonna be fucking spewing at me. It's Christmas cunt.
Hey, mate, don't make them all managing mods. They're standard.
No, that's I know. Last time, bro, cunts would message me going, "Why the fuck are you doing this to me, Sarge? I haven't done shit." And I'm like, "What?" Someone had been blocking cunts and doing, "Oh, bro," and then I said,
wait.
And I said, "I haven't blocked anybody."
Yeah,
and then Jack goes, Sarge, I'll be blocking heaps of cunts for you, mate. I got to the page, I blocked nobody, and there's like 50 cunts blocked. Nobody knows who blocked them.
I know who blocked them. It's some mad.
I've done that.
Yeah, cool.
I'm sorry, mate. Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, so somebody was fucking.
Oh man, I've got a rogue moderator, the cunt keeps swiping them out, and I can't remember who the moderator is. And I don't know how to get into my desktop on my mobile. I forgot how to do it on YouTube Studio. I fucking forgot. I have to go to a library.
You have to when you go to YouTube Studio Desktop, it's in the community one, Spud. So on all the little tabs, you got to find the one that says community. You go to that, then you'll have your 2 boxes of moderators. So it's in that one. So if you go YouTube Desktop on your phone, because I used to do it on my phone, it's a nightmare because there's so many columns. But you can go over. You find.
Yeah,
it's on the.
Yeah, I'll have a look. I'll have a look. I'll forget about it, but I'll have a look tomorrow because I've got to do something, man. I've got so many of my mates not there anymore.
Well, fucking tomorrow I'll do it on my phone, bro, and I'll fucking text you what I have to do. So
thanks, Sarge.
Yeah,
cheers.
Yeah, no, too easy, bro. No.
Yeah, text would be good, bro.
That was spinning me out. I didn't realize that I was on JMate's free streaming. Thinking, why can't I see these comments that you're reading them out? Sorted it now.
Is JMate still on? Is he still on?
No, he said he's gone to bed. He's just streaming this stream. I can see it up on the laptop. I can see that he's streaming it from his channel on my thing.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, wishing you well, J-Mate.
If you see anyone come in the comments with a link, they're from J-Mates.
Oh, I'm not restreaming. That's you, Sarge. Yeah.
I'm exactly the same. No one. I'll email you. Time to stop and change. Yeah, bro. I mean, fuck. Changed my life.
Amen.
Weed changed my life, bro.
God's medicine, mate. Helped me.
Yep.
Kept me fit. Kept me
Yep.
going for 40 years. Oh, I've been smoking weed for 40 years.
Yeah, fucking nice. Weed's good, bro. I mean, there's not much bad benefits from it. There are some people, just like fucking alcohol, that just don't take to it. It's just no good for them. It greens them out. They don't like the feeling. You know, there's some people, just like some people that don't like getting drunk or drinking alcohol. It's the same thing. And then you get some people like myself that keeps me away from fucking pharmaceuticals to the point where now I'm off I just take a little bit of Seroquel, and I usually do that during the week. I try to stay off it during the weekend. Try to give my kidneys a break, you know, because I eventually want to get off that shit too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was on that shit. It fucked me up. I had to get off Seroquel, man.
It helps with me, mate. It helps me go to sleep, and it just puts my mind in neutral, so I don't fucking have any nightmares, bro.
Well, that's what I thought, but I was falling asleep in front of me mates. It's like fucking. Maybe I was abusing the medication. I'm known to take too many if I'm not feeling well.
No, well, I take my amount, or if not, some nights I'll take half, and I take it about 40 minutes before I want to go to bed.
Yeah. I'm on this shit called risperidone. Risperidone's an antipsychotic. Stops me getting violent and killing cunts.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it is. Keeps me out of jail. I've been on it fucking since 2009.
Yeah. Oh, well, if it fucking works for you, bro, like, you know, some pharmaceuticals do work. Not all of them are evil, you know. Some of them do fucking help people, you know. It's just people abuse their shit, you know. Like, I've seen a person out here get a month worth of Valium and eat it in 4 days, bro, and just be a unit on the couch. What the fuck? What are you doing?
Yeah, they're probably buffing it up and shit their vows.
I don't know about that, but I know they're just fucking like 4 days later, they're like fucking got no Valium left, and you're like, doesn't that a month's worth? Fuck.
Yeah, I hate that shit. Valium, if you're a long-term Valium user, you'll get early Alzheimer's. You'll turn to a dumb cunt early. Get off the shit. That's my advice.
Hey, did I give Benny a spanner or what?
I don't know. Say something, Benny.
Yeah, because I just clicked on his name and it says remove as a moderator, so he's got one.
Oh, he's got one. Yeah. Benny. Yeah. Oh, we got barbecue. Banana. Fucking backyard bananas, Queensland. We're just going to call you barbecue, Nana. Hey,
I just called him Banana.
Yeah, we love a bit of Nana, right?
He looks, mate. To me, he's almost identical to Mel's twin brother, Marky. I say it all the time. I say because when I see Banana, I'll muck around and say to Mel, "Oh, look, it's your twins on," you know. Like,
has he got a big bushy mustache? Has he?
No, he doesn't. But just his facial features and his hair and that is just like what.
Oh,
he's just super. He's super. Hey,
Mel's got a lovely t-shirt on.
Yeah, she does.
My jammies.
And jammies. That's a good one. Banana. Don't let your mind bully your body in believing it must carry the burden of its worries, mate. That's very good, mate. That's tattoo worthy. That's a tattoo worthy fucking statement. Cheers, Farmer. I like your hat. Yeah, Farmer's got a mad hat. I've seen it today. Cheers, Benny.
Penny. Yeah. I do.
Chris H. Swap the drink for the THC. Yeah. That's what I did pretty much. I had a fuck period though. I'm not going to go into that. But yeah, it definitely. Or supplement. If you're drinking too much scotch, then drink half the amount of scotch and replace that bit of scotch you would drink with fucking weed. Just start like that. Like you don't have to go crazy. Just supplement a few drinks with a few billies. And fucking Bob's your uncle.
Dude, it took me my pancreas shit itself. I was drinking 30 VBs a day. VB cans, 30 a day. My pancreas said no. That's enough, cunt. I went to hospital, I had a big fat guts. Lost on me weight in a week. 1 week I lost fucking 30 kilos.
Yeah, right.
Fucking
Why is that? Is it because of just because of sugar and beer, the drinking?
I don't. I just got pancreatitis, and my doctor said, "Yeah, that's what you get when you're an alcoholic, cunt. What do you expect?" So I changed beers, and I haven't had it since. I had it twice on VB. I went back to the VB and got it again. It's like, oh fuck you, VB. I'm drinking fucking Forex Gold now. And yeah,
And that's too good. That's good because VBs are a heavy and golds are a midi too. So
yeah.
you know, so that's good too.
Fuck, I can drink 30 of these cunts and not have a sore pancreas. I'm happy.
You showed me a pile of tins, mate, at one of our crazy lives one night. we went 17 hours, bro. Remember that night? And you're like, look at this pile, cunt. We've been going good.
Yeah, I picked up 45 fucking cans that day. The next day.
Fuck. That's nearly, you could nearly fucking, what's that? What's 40?
Sarge, I was drinking 12 hours before I caught up with you. Hey, legends, if you got an alcohol problem, get some fucking help. I haven't. I can afford it. And I'm good at it.
Smoke haze, yeah. You got new mates.
Hey, is that hottie?
I just want to roll a few joints every weekend. Yeah, that's right, bro. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Especially where you're living, mate. Perfect place up there where you are in Canungra, mate. And that fucking, it's just got that blunt feel about it up there. And, sitting back, mate. You probably got a shed somewhere that looks onto some nice greenery, bro. You just sit back there, you're doing these ones. And you got your scotch there, right there, blaze that up, bro. That's going to be a good feeling, I reckon. You reckon, Spud?
I reckon living the dream, living down that way, mate. You're on a beautiful range. It's fucking beautiful down there.
Yeah,
and
fucking
don't forget Mount Tambourine Pub has got the best homemade snaps. Well, they did in the 90s.
Yeah, I've had a few drinks at the Canungra Hotel there down the middle of the street. Well, I did my subject one for sergeant there too. I did my subject one for sergeant when I was doing my promotion courses at Canungra.
Yeah, they turned it into a sergeant's course. When I was doing it, they let any cunt in.
It's a kind of a place to do that course. I fucking hated it.
Fucking I loved it.
Canungra, mate, walking from where the lines are to the other side of the programs, you got to go down through that fucking creek and up the other side, bro. Fuck, I hated that every morning. Just that walk. There's nothing but it's just fucking pissed me off.
Have they still got that accidental discharge fucking circled in yellow paint?
The what?
Some cunt didn't clear their rifle and shot a bullet the cunt went off while every cunt was there, and landed on the road. What do they call it?
ND, a negligent discharge.
Yeah, one of them motherfuckers did that with an M16, man, and they had a circle paint mark around it for about 10 fucking years before we got there.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. No, I had a recruit, mate, when I was a recruit instructor, take a weapon and a magazine and turn his weapon on fucking 100 recruits and about 6 of us instructors.
Oh, boom! Fucking butt straight that cunt. Fuck. Yeah.
Oh, suck shit, he blew him away.
Bro, there wasn't much we could do. I wanted to rush the cunt. Me and another mate, Jed, we wanted to rush the cunt, bro. Yeah, bro, but nah, the MPs came down because one of the lieutenants freaked out, right? And I'm like, we got this. I'm gonna rush this cunt. We can knock this off right fucking now, and I'll step on this cunt's throat. They're like, no, if you shoot someone, he's fucking not gonna shoot someone. I've got this. The cunt doesn't even know how to shoot. But I'm like, how the fuck did he get a magazine to where the fucking, where they're eating up anyway? And then the MP, she rang the MPs, bro, and then the MPs come screaming down, and they were trying to negotiate with him, and it was just embarrassing. It was embarrassing, mate. And then they rang the police, the Wagga police, and then the fucking police came on, bro. And then the police talked him down, then he fucking gave his rifle up, and they took him away. And I was just like, we're there for fucking 6 hours or something, mate. And I'm looking at this cunt going, you're fucking dead, you fucking stupid cunt. You're fucking done. You've just fucked your life, you idiot. You fucking idiot. That's what I'm saying to him. He's laying there like just fucking shaking with the gat. I'm like, you fucking done, cunt. You just fucked your life.
What was he fucking
fucking weapon on me, you fucking piece of shit. I was fucking, mate. I reckon he could have shot me, bro. My adrenaline was pumping so hard. I would have kept running, I reckon. I was so fired up. We all were, mate. It wasn't just me. These 6 instructors were all fucking foaming at the mouth. And I felt horrible because my recruits were fucking there too. My boys were behind me and they were scared because they didn't know. So it was a fucking horrible feeling.
God bless you.
No.
Yeah, I just forgot about that till then, man. That was the whole fucking thing. I just forgot about that. And we had a recruit. It wasn't in my platoon, but we had a recruit top himself down in the butts, mate. Yeah. One or two recruits do it a year, bro. They go down the classification range and somehow they fucking get their rifle and a round down there. Even though this has been done before, recruit instructors still laxy-daisy because they'll just put it up their shirt and walk with their weapon because they can't see it in their hand. No one's got any weapons. They walk down there, bro, and they just fucking bang in front of all their other recruits. It's fucking insane. But none of that shit gets to the news. None of that shit gets to the news, bro, because that would scare people joining the army. So it doesn't get out.
What people don't understand, if you're signing your life away to get killed, you get trained in lethal violence and they let you loose in the public. Fucking
no, fucking let us loose. But my way, I'd still be fucking serving, bro. I was going to serve till I was 67. I had my whole career fucking put out. That's another story.
You would have come out of warrant officer A1.
Oh, bro, I was about to do my warrant officer courses, mate. They were setting me up. I was going to become a CSM and then an RSM, and then my end goal, I wanted to be RSM of the army, bro. That's what I wanted. I wanted RSM of the army.
Hey, mate, you got the beard for an RSM, and RSM's allowed to wear a beard.
No, only one. I think there's only one person in the army that's allowed to wear a beard, and it's the Assault Pioneer Sergeant of 1RAR.
Well, I met the cunt. He was our RSM at Wacol in 1990. The cunt was an RSM, and he had a fucking magnificent beard.
Okay. It must have been, because I said, the Assault Pioneer Sergeant. I think it's that. So, if Chris remembers one of those cunts.
Well, they said because the history of that the motherfucker having a beard, was because they used to light the powder kegs or something.
Right. Okay.
Maybe it was just 49 RQR's history because they go back a fair ways. They've been
Fucking hope they do.
disbanded.
All those units do, mate. They're some of the original units from that transferred over from the AIF. Like 6RAR and 7R. These are all units that came in the 60s, bro, 50s, like after World War II.
Yeah. 6RAR. I knew a cook from 6RAR. We were good drinking buddies. He used to clean the taps at the pub, the old cunt.
Yep.
Had a hot.
Well, they're famous for the Battle of Long Tan, 6RAR. That's the Battle of Long Tan, Delta Company 12 platoon.
Fucking A. Yeah.
That's hear about some real men. You want to fucking hear something about real fucking men, cunt. You fucking know that story. Fucking, that's real men right there.
Yeah, mate. What'd we get? 2,000 we killed over a battalion of Chinese, and as we know, the Chinese soldier or the Viet Cong were known for removing the bodies, and they left 246 bodies, was it? They couldn't
something like that. Between 200 and 300. Yep, that number's in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, they've actually they interviewed the commander, the divisional commander that had organised that assault in Nui Dat, mate. They spoke to him after the Vietnam War was over, and he said the reason why he withdrew, he thought he'd come up against a whole fucking brigade of Australian infantry dug in, mate. He thought that's when he found out it was 30 fucking soldiers, bro. He was like. But, you know, they used to call us fucking phantoms of the jungle, mate. You know, the Aussies were fucking hard cunts to fight in the jungle, bro. Because we'd walk on compass bearings. We wouldn't walk down the fucking path of least resistance. We're not dumb cunts. Because you walk down the path of least resistance, you're going to walk into a fire field, an ambush, a booby trap. This list goes on. You walk on a compass bearing through the bush, they don't know where the fuck you are. They can't plan for that shit, bro. And now you're doing what they're doing. And they were like, these cunts are fucking walking on bearings. And when we'd stand to at night time, we'd be fucking silent. Do you know what the fuck Americans did for a clean patrol? Our clean patrols were silent and done by men. They'd fucking set up 3 M60s, mate, and spray a 30-round belt, mate, out 50 meters into the jungle in every direction.
Oh, shit.
And take the jungle down and fucking clear it that way.
Yeah, dumb cunts. That's why they lost 20,000 and Australia only lost 2,000 in Vietnam, wasn't it?
Dude, I don't know how many were killed in Vietnam, to tell you the truth. I don't know that number, how many Australians were killed in Vietnam.
Well, it wasn't even 2,000, Sarge, but the Yanks lost over 50,000 or something. It was
dude, the Yanks, mate, the KIA for the Yanks when I was in Afghan was disheartening, mate. It was hard to tell my soldiers every day how fucking coalition soldiers were losing, bro. It was Marines. Yeah, they're losing. Some days they'd lose 20 fucking soldiers, bro.
Fuck.
In one day. In our whole 20-year war, we lost 42. 42. And I was there for 17 of those.
And they're combat deaths, not suicide.
No, we've lost way more than that to suicide since we've come back. We lose 2 soldiers, veterans a week to suicide.
It's fucked, eh? It's fucked. God bless you. Hey, gentlemen, like we saying before, Beyond Blue, Men's Helpline, fucking Lifeline. Hopefully they answer the call if you're feeling really fucked up. Right.
Yep, fucking oath, bro.
Oh, and for the American viewers,
hey, Secret Squirrel, how are you, mate?
Hey, Screwy. 988 if you're North America or Canada, ring 988. Them cunts will help you. It's fucking just 988. If for cunts in extreme fucking mental anguish, you know, severe mental anguish.
Yeah.
Don't do it. It's all right to think about it. Don't fucking do it. Think about the funeral. You know?
Think about this. Every single person they've interviewed that survived suicide, the minute for example, people that jump off bridges, people that jump off high, and people that have taken a lot of pills with alcohol, when they've woken up, bro, and when they've come to and they're alive, they're so fucking happy they're alive. And the minute they jumped, they wish they never had. Because you got to remember, it's all temporary. What's the saying? Tough times don't last, but tough people do.
Yeah. And if you're tough if you don't kill yourself in my books.
Fuck, dude, that's the toughest. That's the toughest thing to do. To not kill suicide. Come on, every suicide preventable. Every single one is not meant to happen, and every single one, there could have been an action somewhere in the weeks, months leading, where it could have been prevented. That's what fucking sucks about it. I've lost 2 mates to suicide since I've left the army, and the cocksuckers, the fucking bastards, did it on Anzac Day too.
Can't fucking.
And one of my mates has still got fucking 3 beautiful daughters, mate.
That's just cheating. That's fucking cheating. We're here for the long haul. Don't fucking cheat.
And I thought he was a tough cunt. So it just goes to show you what's going through people's minds. They can perceive an image on the outside, but inside, man, they could be fucking planning this whole thing. So sometimes just ask, hey, mate, are you feeling all right? You don't feel like fucking hurting yourself? I know it's a really horrible, weird question to ask, but I've done the suicide prevention course. I done it when I got back from Afghan for my soldiers to see what to look for in my soldiers, so I could see if they're falling off. Because I had a soldier come up to me, luckily, and said, "I want to fucking kill myself so hard. I want to fucking kill myself. I want to stop. I need help." And I was like, "Holy fuck!" And it was because he wanted to be back in the war zone. He loved the camaraderie and the shit that we had over there. Now he's sitting in his house looking at his fucking TV off, missing all that camaraderie. He wanted to be there. Like, the opposite is fucking insane what goes through some soldiers' minds. So, I did the suicide prevention course, and it's a hard question, but if you see something, just ask them, "Hey, mate, are you feeling all right? I'm serious. Are you going to hurt yourself, bro? I can fucking help you. Are you going to kill yourself?" And say those words, because when they fucking hear it, it does something to their brain. When they do, I'm telling you, when you say that to somebody, it's a direct question, and it makes them answer the fucking question. As hard as that sounds, but I'm telling you. And if you got to say that and make it awkward and feel uncomfortable, and it saves a life, fuck. You know what I mean?
Amen.
I picked up an F88 magazine one day, Beachmont Road morning, had blank rounds in it. Oh, fuck, that company would have been fucked. When he's handing his mags back, and he's only got fucking 6. But if he's a good soldier like I did, I always had spare mags. Earned a medal for saving 2 minutes to save one for myself. Yeah, sweet. Secret squirrel. Here you go, Chris has got some stats here. 56k Americans and over 4 million Vietnamese.
Yeah, it was a genocide, mate. It was fucked. They bombed the fuck out of that beautiful country.
Napalm, mate. That fucking napalm. Fuck, it just burns everything, bro.
Yeah.
You turn the jungle into runways, mate, in fucking half an hour. Crazy shit.
And what was it about? I think they wanted to put a World Bank there and they refused it.
Oh, fuck. I know the French were there, mate. I know the French were doing operations there and the Vietnamese attacked the French. And then as per usual, because the French can't fucking fight for shit. They got their asses kicked in World War One, in the fucking schools in the French fucking outside of Paris, they've got in the schoolrooms, remember the Australians. But they can't fucking fight for themselves.
I'm going to tell you a joke. I got a pristine French rifle from World War One. Dropped once, never fired.
Wow. The job one's never fired. Fucking French, bro.
Yeah, they can't.
I mean, the men got rifles and went
Olympic.
out, but they just had no tenacity. They didn't have that fucking vigor, that fucking die for country at all cost. You know,
Yeah,
they just didn't have that, mate.
They portray that. They portray
And plus,
that.
they were fighting fucking Nazis on mass.
Hey, and look how the French are now. Look at the Olympic Games
They're
debacle.
still fucking useless, bro.
Yeah, fuck. Australia laugh at the French.
Macron, mate. Macron, mate. Are we realizing that his wife's a bit? You know, his wife was his primary school teacher. You know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I
bro.
believe it. Hey,
His
I
wife's
wish
his school teacher.
Marie Le Pen got ripped off. France
Yeah, and Biden's wife was his babysitter.
Oh, Biden's wife. No, hang on. Biden's kid. Hang on.
Biden's wife
Biden's
used to fucking babysit Hunter.
Yeah.
And Macron, the French cunt, his wife was his school teacher.
Fucking these cunts are weird.
And I just found out tonight the Canadian Prime Minister's wife left him while he's the Prime Minister.
Yeah, and did you know the Canadian Prime Minister's mum was a slut and she fucked Fidel Castro and Trudeau's Castro's son?
Well, he fucking got an arrogance about him, bro. That's probably where it comes from.
Have a look at the profile, mate. It's Castro's profile. You see Fidel Castro holding his brand new baby with a proud some other cunt's wife standing next to him. Fucking
Yeah, right. We have a thing here for men and men's mental health. It's called Andy Man's Club. Might be something to think about or help setting up over your way. Yeah, we have a few things like that, mate. It's the problem is getting men to turn up to them, mate. That's that, and because we've got a lot of distance over here, we're spread out over vast distances, and it's hard to get groups of men that are like-minded together. But yeah, no, definitely understand. That's great that you've got that, mate. That's an awesome thing. We sort of, We sort of have that community. What we do online. I mean, I go live on Fridays, but like Spud's live during the week. J-Mate, got Caesar. You got a bunch of other lads in the community that go live. You got a Discord. I mean, we just had Caesar come and visit me from South Australia. He drove fucking 2,600 Ks in 23 hours to come and spend a couple of days with me. What a fucking legend. You know, so we got a community, you know, we send each other fucking little bits and pieces in the mail and we do our best, mate. We're doing our best. We're so far apart over here, bro. You know. I can be talking to one of the boys, Squirrel, and it's daylight there and it's really dark here, mate. Like fucking, you know, they're like fucking literally 3,000 kilometers away. But yeah, I know what you're saying. Japanese before that and the Chinese before that. Before fucking before Vietnam.
What did they want in Vietnam? What was so precious? I know they got some ancient history there. Why that little area?
I thought they would, mate. I just thought they were just still taking because Korea happened in the 50s, and that was the fight against China, communism, and then Vietnam happened in the south. So it's almost. I thought it was just a fight against communism, but there could have been underlying toes, bro. I don't get caught up in that other stuff. I don't know enough about it. But I mean, I heard they were smuggling drugs through fucking Cambodia. I heard they were smuggling drugs in dead soldiers' coffins. I've heard horrible stories, but how much of it's really true and how much is it just fucking people making shit up?
True. Yeah,
that's what I find.
I'm just wondering why they're trying to promote wars in this day and age when we know they're all over bullshit.
Yeah. I I don't. Yeah, I know. I don't know enough, bro. I just know about what happened in the wars. I don't really. I know the French were there. I know the French were all slaughtered, and then the Americans got involved.
I'm not talking about Vietnam now. I'm talking about the World War, the Ukraine bullshit. Has Trump stopped that yet?
No, but I'm pretty sure they want to. Like Putin wants to fucking. Putin's not going to just go, yes, Trump, no Trump, 3 bags full Trump, no fucking way, mate.
Yeah, he fucking will. Yes, he fucking will.
I think he's gonna want Crimea. I think he's gonna want a massive demilitarized zone that will take half of Ukraine.
Good. Fucking half of Ukraine's destroyed anyway. Who gives a fuck?
They have fucking smashed it, but war does that. War just smashes places, bro. So what happens? Soldiers go from the paddocks to the buildings. It's the only place to go. Once you're getting pumped in the paddock, you can only run back to the village. You know what I mean? You got nothing left. If you fucking if you're getting pumped in the paddocks, you got to withdraw to the buildings, and then guess what? The buildings start blowing up around you.
Oh, mate, I've seen some footage of Ukraine cities just flattened, mate. The poor cunts. Over what? What's this war over? I don't know. Money? Ukraine's the world's biggest e-bagger. Why do they want so much billions?
But you got to remember what's Putin's past. But when there was East Berlin and West Berlin, when the Russian Federation went all the way to Berlin, Putin was working in Eastern Ukraine, then high up in the KGB. He fucking couldn't stand the West. So he's been hardcore Eastern Russian his whole life. And then he managed to go to the head of the KGB. And from there, he went to president. And then he put his best mate in charge of the KGB. So he hates the fact the West have come up, because you see how close Ukraine is to Moscow. The Kremlin is just a fucking hand touch away, you know.
Yeah,
he hates the fact the Westerners have come up there, and he hates the fact that the UN is getting involved with Poland and Moldova. And so he's like, fuck, you know, because they said that they would never do that. That was part of the thing with Russia, that these countries have to stay undefendable by the UN or the, you know. So I think it's a fucking... He wants to rush the old Russia back. Putin does. He wants to be the fucking president of the old Russian Federation, bro. That's what he wants. I don't think it's any more than that. I think it's pride. I think it's Russian fucking pride in that man's head, mate. And that's what makes him fight.
You know, Trump knows that Putin's got Russian pride, and Trump said, "Hey, Putin, this is the late mail I got last week." Trump said,
I love Trump.
Trump said, "Hey, Putin, do you want that beautiful fucking buildings destroyed by a bomb, cunt?" You know?
They do have some fucking beautiful buildings in Russia, mate.
Oh, fuck yeah. They're Russia's absolutely beautiful.
St. Petersburg, mate.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what Trump said. You want St. Petersburg blown up, cunt? Keep your shit up. Thank you.
Yeah, but I mean, to Putin's defense, look, don't get me wrong, everybody. Don't think I'm for fucking Russia or Ukraine. I don't have a fucking stake in any of this. I think it's fucking stupid.
Russia. I'm for fucking Russia. I reckon Russia's fucking rocks. I'm fully for Russia. Fuck Ukraine. Ukraine double fuck you, Zelensky, a transvestite, not funny comedian, weirdo, president or whatever the fuck you are.
I think it's a fucking 40 years ago, these guys would be brothers fighting for their fucking lands. You know what I mean? They'd be literally brothers in arms.
They speak the same fucking language. They speak.
That's why it's Putin, bro. He wants if he had it his way, Russia would be all the way back into Berlin, bro. You know what I mean? Moldova, all those fucking Ukraine, all those countries would be Russia again. You know what I mean?
Hey, Trump's giving him back Crimea.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's always going to be the case. There's no way in the world he's giving that up. That's the biggest point. That's where all the oil, that's what, you know, probably a big money maker for the country.
Yeah. We know Biden blew up Nord Stream pipeline.
I believe that. Biden. And he fucked the one, was it, that went from Canada to Mexico?
Oh, yeah. And then the Russians, I think it was the Russians, retaliated by snaring an undersea internet cable. With a fishing fly.
Now this cunt's giving everyone pardons.
Oh, that Biden's a fucking cunt. He pardoned his son.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
That's insane, mate. Like, I get it. I just get it from the point of view. If it was my son, I'd do anything for my son. But dude,
come on.
What a fucking piece of shit he is, though. You know, he has to go down as the worst president ever. He has to.
The cunt pardoned Pfizer and Fauci.
Yeah, I know. Jules was telling me that earlier, bro. Jules was telling me that. He was saying that he just pardoned all the Pfizer cunts. Like, what? No way. If someone's put something in a vaccine that's hurting people, bro, some people need to be held accountable. It's not a witch hunt. It's called being held accountable for your fucking actions, you dogs. You know what I mean? Yeah. That good old shit. You know? You get held accountable for what you fucking do to people, you know? Like, fucking, there's no witch hunt about that, you fucking idiots. Trump and Putin are buddies. I don't know if they're besties, bro, but they look at each other and give each other the wink, but in a heartbeat, they'd both fuck each other up, I reckon.
I just want to say something quick.
Yeah, bro.
Congratulations and God bless you to the people who didn't fall for that government psyop and got the jab. Wishing you well, mates. And the people who got the jab, fuck, I feel sorry for you. I'm wishing you well too, legends. God bless you.
Good night, mate.
LHLR, Sarge.
LHLR, brother.
I'm going to get a beer, mate.
You can see Russia from Alaska.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, Trump's going to claim Greenland as the 51st state or 52nd state or something. And Canada.
Oi, Banana, I know that story well. I know the exact story. Sorry, Spud.
Oh, no, go for it. Go for it.
I know the exact story how fucking Alaska was fucking purchased from the Russians. It was by a guy called Cassius Clay. And not the fucking boxer. This guy was a black man. No, sorry. He was the son of the second richest man in America. And his dad had the biggest amount of slaves and the most wealth in America. And when his dad died, he freed all the slaves. He chopped up the land. He gave them all land, bro. He grabbed his Bible and his pistol. And he went to all the slave owners, man, and said, I challenge you to a duel. If you don't release these slaves and give them your wealth, me and you are having a fucking duel, bro. And he went around and shot like 90 slave owners. Right?
Wow.
Bro, it's the best story. This story should be being told to American children. It's the fucking best story ever, bro. Me and my there's a guy called, I think his channel's called The Fat Electrician. And he does American military history and stuff. And he tells his story of Cassius Clay, who really started the Civil War. He was in fucking Abraham Lincoln's and he signed the thing and said, this is what you're doing, cunt. And he's the real guy behind the Civil War. Anyway, bro, he went around and fucking started owning all these slave owners and shit. And then made a fucking, he built a fucking news agency and he started doing news letters to send out to the slave owners, well, we're coming, what you're doing is wrong, you're fucked. And then he made the fucking news agency. He employed black people and white people at the same time in this place, all these ex-slaves. But he made the news agency so that they all said that we're going to come and burn your fucking thing down and we're going to fucking kill you in the fucking thing. And he's like, bring it on. So he built all these trapdoors in his news agency so all his workers could get out through the underground tables when they come with their pitchforks and their fucking, yeah. And he had all these tight hallways that were made with armor. So that when they come into the building, they've got to come down one at a time and he could just pick them all off while all his workers are getting out of the fucking building. And he ended up fighting them all off and getting out. They burned it down, but he rebuilt the cunt. And then he ended up getting taken to court by all these slave owners saying he was doing this, but his uncle was like the highest judge in America and just said, nah, what he's doing is the righteous thing. Anyway, he had a whole life, and then when he was mate, his life is incredible. He had like 6 attempts on his life, where the guy shot him in the chest, bro, and ended up biting his nose off, ripping one of his fingers off. Like, the assassin's getting fucked up, so his brothers come over and have to grab him and throw him over this 7-foot concrete fence into a river, saying that they could get him off him, and he's really been shot. He's a crazy guy. And when he was like 70, he went to Russia as the first ambassador of America, and in the first 2 weeks there, he did a deal and bought Alaska. And then he came back, and he's like 80. He went and bought this fucking huge mansion, and he hated the local sheriff. He thought he was a fuckwit. So he'd get in gunfights in his 80s with the local sheriff. And the sheriff department bought his whole sheriff department to his house when he was 91 or 92. And he had cannons. And he's like, you got to bring the whole department, cunt. And he's firing. And the sheriff went back to the fucking governor and said, if we got to go out to that guy's house, we've got to take the army with us. Like, and then when he died at 97. And he said, just before he died, he said, it's been a good life. I'm tired now. And died. At like 97, bro. He's one of the best Americans you've ever heard of. And I say it to Americans and they never heard of him, bro. And I'm like, you got to learn about this guy. He's the greatest American that's never ever been. His story's never been told. He was like, his dad was the biggest slave owner, and he just went, yeah, he's dead. Free you cunts. You can have all my money. I'm going with my gun and my Bible. And we rock up to you, mate. He had the whole thing. He put his Bible down. That's right. He put the Bill of Rights, or the thing they wrote the Confederate thing on. He put that down in his Bible and his pistol, and he goes, "I'm here on the word of God, and I have my, the Second Amendment, and I'm challenging you to free your slaves in the name of God." And then just get into a gunfight, just fucking kill them, and then free everybody. It's the best story.
Sarge, thank you for sharing that story, mate. That's a bit of history. Fucking God bless you.
Yeah, when Banana said Alaska was purchased by the US government, I'm like, I know the cunt that did that. I know that story. He's a mad cunt. And he did it like in his 60s or 70s. And then he came back, he got bored, so he started fucking with the local sheriff's department in his 80s. Because he hated the sheriff. To the point where they didn't even go out there anymore because you need an army to go out there because he'd just come at you with cannons and shit. This is all in the 1800s, bro. Like, and that's one thing he did. Then he went to Lincoln and said, "Fuck, cunt," because they were going to space it out for a bit longer. And he came in and said to Lincoln, "You're signing this and getting it done, cunt," because he was the main push behind slave boy. It wasn't really Lincoln's idea. It was a push by Cassius Clay and his crew. And Lincoln got on board because he could see the, Yeah. But he was held as the man that ended slavery, but really it was this man called Cassius Clay. He's an amazing man, mate. That's a real stand-up fucking bad motherfucker.
Fucking, I'd fight beside him any day. That mad cunt.
No, dude. Like his story, it's almost surreal. It's like when you're hearing it, you just go, "Oh, fucking what?" These are like one in 10 million type men, 1 in 100 million men,
God bless him.
Like that, I've got this short. Yeah, bro, I've got. You go get a beer, brother. Go on, man, not a camel.
Yeah, man's not a camel. You can't spray with a cable tie around your neck.
He pardoned his son and by proxy himself. Yeah, he did secret. The Bidens were using Ukraine as a mate, isn't it disgusting? He even gloats about it. I said, if you don't get this done, we're taking our money and leaving. He even jokes a fucking about it, Did you see the new Chinese stealth bomber on Channel 7 News tonight? We always have more. I think, I don't know about you, Chris, and Secret, and Banana, whoever's there left. I don't know, but I reckon China ain't got shit on us. When I say that, I don't think their army can fight at all because I've seen, and Chris, you know, whoever's in the military, you've seen what it takes to invade a country, bro. And it's the main supply route that you got to keep open. If you have your army dislocated in another country and you don't have a secure supply route, then they're pretty much fucking dead. They're fucked. And Chinese they've got whenever they had fighting soldiers, like in the last 100 years, there's not too many examples of the Chinese, getting together in massive formations and going to battle. And what they do is they do a lot of when I find, this is just my personal just my military head, take it for what it's worth. Fuck, it could be worth nothing. But when I see armies that practice displaying how good their military looks and the way how many people they have in formation and their marching drills and their equipment is gleaming and they're all, that's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. To me, that's, how hard it is. Guys, you don't know how hard it is to walk in formation on a parade. To get like 30 people in a row like this without only using your peripheral vision, and you got to be shoulder to shoulder, so you can't have anyone like this, and you're walking laterally like this, and then you all got to salute and look and move. That movement takes so long, and we do it sloppy in the army, in the Australian army, technically compared to those countries, because it's not worth the shit. It's just a parade. It's smoke. What is smoke and mirrors? You don't see America fucking out in the middle of fucking New York City all parading their fucking jets and their tanks and fucking look, because it's not worth that training. It's such a waste of energy and money. You need to put all that energy and money into their equipment and their training and their and that main supply route and how quality of food and the quality of water you're going to give these soldiers to drink and how often they're going to be eating that quality water and that quality food. So, and they fail miserably at that. They can't even pay their fucking soldiers right. So if you don't look after your soldiers, then your soldiers have idle minds, and idle minds in a war zone is death. You're dead. You're fucking dead. It's just a matter of time. Like when I hear the Russian soldiers drinking vodka and the Ukraine soldiers drinking vodka, you know what I'm fucking doing, bro? If I'm a commander in them trenches, boy, we're doing night ops. We're going to lay up during the day, and we're going to hit these cunts, mate, when they're fucking halfway through a bottle of vodka, bro. I couldn't think of anything worse, bro. Sitting back in a false sense of securement, having a bottle of vodka, drinking, and then fucking cunts in your trench, bro, ready to fucking... Oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to come and hit you. As soon as I know you're drinking, I'm coming. I'm coming for you. But see, shit like that, that's not disciplined good soldiers. A good soldier doesn't drink at 9 o'clock at night in a fucking trench or anywhere in the war zone. That's being a fucking weak link in your team. And then for the commanders to allow that, it just shows the rot through the ranks. It shows the unprofessionalism. And then look, how can they fucking fight and win? You come against Aussie soldiers like that, you're fucking dead, bro. We're stinking around. I'm not... It just get me thinking about it. And when I see the Chinese army, bro, they're all smoking whistles. The North Korean soldiers, look, he just thought he'd flex and give a bunch of soldiers to Russia. What did he do? He just sent a bunch of soldiers to their death because they don't know how to fight, and they're fucking eating bark and crickets and fucking bugs because he's got to fucking starve his people because he's scared that they'll fucking be aware of what he's doing and come after him. So he's got to fucking starve them to death. Like, come on, how are these people going to fucking invade countries or push nukes or fucking do any of this shit? They're fucking useless cunts. Even Russia and Ukraine, like Russia was meant to be the best army behind America, right? If that was America invading Ukraine, Ukraine would be done. They would be in Kiev with American flags. Why hasn't Russia done that? They're with a big red bad army, bro, with the Wagner Group and that. Why the fuck are they battling in this fucking zone? They're going backwards and forwards in, back rut reason. You know what I mean? It's because their cluster soldiers aren't trained. They're not supplied right. Have you seen those Russian soldiers under drones like this? You think you see fucking Aussies like that? Fucking no way, cunt. You think a drone could even touch an Aussie? No fucking way, cunt. They didn't touch us in Afghan. Why the fuck would they touch us in Ukraine? I could stop everything. I could jam mobile phones, drones, you fucking name it. I could jam it all at the same fucking time out to 500 meters. So they've got no excuse. And that shows me that I had an army that cared about me and my soldiers, bro. They cared about what I ate. They cared about what I drank. They cared where I slept. They cared about my fucking welfare. It's just funny they don't care when you get back. But it doesn't matter. It's that difference, guys, that makes a difference. If you've got millions of men and you've got millions of men going to their death, if they're not trained fucking soldiers, having a gun and having to know how to gun in a uniform and knowing, 6 to 10 weeks to 12 weeks of training and going to war, that's not right. It's not right. We do fucking 13 weeks just at our basic training. That's just to say to put a uniform on. And then you go and learn whatever you're going to do. And that could take anywhere from another 6 months to 3 years. And then you become a soldier. And then really that's when we class you as a basic soldier. Your soldiering starts then. Whereas they're sending these cunts out with guns 12 weeks. You can't learn shit in 12 weeks. You know what I mean? How you meant to fucking remember all, like, trench warfare? I spent fucking 6 weeks living in the trenches with my boys, and then we can do it and do it and do it and do it for years. These cunts are just like, the trench, this is where you're living. It's just, and they say they can invade America and Australia and all this. It's like, no, they fucking can't. They fucking can't.
Dude, Aussie soldiers are the best trained soldiers in the world.
I'd agree. It's a biased opinion, but fuck it's true.
It is true.
Just not enough of us. Well, I'm not even one of them anymore. Just not enough of them.
Yeah, not enough diggers anymore. It's all turned to shit. I wouldn't join up because they're cunts now. But when that changes next year, I might be interested in spruiking it.
That's his name, sorry. Cassius Marcellus Clay. That's the cunt I was talking about. Banana knows him. He's a mad mate. Look that cunt up, Spud. You'll love that story, bro. It'll blow your fucking hair back, mate.
Yeah, fucking oath. I'd love to listen to that story. Hey, Sarge, can you drop a link and we can listen to it? How long's it go for?
Oh, it's probably like a 10, 15 minutes. Fuck yeah. Oh, I can share my screen. Hey, let me put some of my work in. We got nothing on. Oi, chat. You want to fucking learn about this Cassius Clay cunt? It's a fucking one of the craziest stories you ever heard. Right, let me have a look here, brother. I'm going to look like a dickhead because I'm going to go to another screen for a sec. So you'll still see me, but I won't see you guys.
You're all right, mate. Do what you got to do. Oh, legends. We're going to watch something interesting. This is going to be cool.
Okay, let me come back to StreamYard. Now let me just share my screen so you can see what I'm doing. Present. Fuck, this is the first time I'm doing this myself. This is what Jack usually does. What do I want to do? Sharing is easiest for 2 monitors. Share it. Yeah, I know.
Hey, legends, if you're hanging around and you're digging this chat at the Snake Pit with Brother Sarge, consider leaving a thumbs up for the legends.
Okay. What can you see now? Okay, you can see my screen. Sweet. All right.
Yeah, man.
Now I'll go.
Welcome. You're evolving. You're evolving, Sarge.
Fat electrician. Is it the fat electrician? I'm pretty sure. How do you spell electrician? Oh, what?
I don't know. I'm drunk. I'm not here for a spelling bee.
Here we go. Yeah, this is the cunt. This is his channel. His cunt is awesome, bro. All right, let me go to. Oh, see, I'm not used to YouTube like this, mate. Oh my god.
Do you have the dark screen background normally? Do you?
Yeah, I do, mate. I don't like the light.
Yeah, it fucking froze me. I got a phone which go into dark screen sometimes and pisses me off.
All right, let's get a bunch back over here. All right, let's go to find. It'll be under here.
Yeah.
Videos. Oh, yeah. Got to be under popular. Oh, dude, that cunt there, Jake McNasty. What a mad fucking motherfucker, bro. You got to listen to this guy's channel. He tells the best stories, bro. Okay, so we're looking for, I think it's Cassius Clay.
Yeah, Cassius Marcellus Clay, I think.
Here he is. This is him, the most gangster politician ever. This is him.
It's a riveting story. It's really good. All right, we gotta go. I gotta tell the internet about the guy I named you after. Okay, you gotta go hang out with mom now. Today we're talking about the most gangster politician in American history. Ladies and gentlemen, Cassius Marcellus Clay, aka the Lion of Whitehall. Whitehall being his family home that he grew up in Kentucky as the son of one of the richest slave owners in all of America. While going to college at Yale to become a lawyer, he would attend a speech from a famous abolitionist by the name of William Lloyd Garrison, and that speech would change the entire trajectory of Cassius Clay's life as well as American history. It is at that moment that Cassius Clay decided he was not only going to be quietly opposed to slavery, but that he was actively going to fight against it. He would be set down the path to become the most influential abolitionist of all time. Oh God, forgot to do the ad. Hold on. Sorry for bothering the video. Real quick, this video is brought to you by the biggest sponsor of the channel and my favorite sporting goods store, Shields. They've got over 30 retail locations across the United States and an even better online store that I'm going to have linked down below. And if you use my code, you're going to get free shipping. They've got everything you can imagine there. This is where I got this shirt. It's where I got this backpack. All of it was on sale. It was a great deal. Again, use my code down below. You're going to get free shipping. Back to the video. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot to mention Muhammad Ali's original name was Cassius Clay. Yeah, he was actually named after this guy too. Anyways, back to the video. Bye-bye. If you don't know at this point in time, there's basically two different camps you could fall into for being anti-slavery. You could be an abolitionist or an emancipationist. An emancipationist is somebody that wants to vote it out over time over the next 5, 10, 20 years versus an abolitionist, which is somebody that believes we need to end slavery right now and they're willing to fight about it. And in the case of Cassius Clay, he was willing to fight anyone, anywhere, anytime. You see, Cassius Clay wasn't just some nobody punk kid that went off to college and decided that he didn't like slavery. This was the son of one of the wealthiest slave owners in all of America. So for him to come out and voice anti-slavery views was a huge deal, and it pissed off a lot of people. So being that this was the 1820s, what do you do when you're pissed off? You challenge somebody to a duel. So needless to say, the young Cassius Clay found himself partaking in an awful lot of duels, and he never ever lost. So obviously he's pretty good at it. And what do you do when you find something you're pretty good at? You want to keep doing it, right? Right. So Cassius Clay starts challenging anyone and everyone to a duel that dares to oppose him. It became common knowledge in his community that Cassius Clay would be willing to fight the wind if it blew from the west and he wanted it to blow from the east. This man went on a dueling rampage, so much so that by the time he graduated college, he was considered to be the deadliest duelist in all of North America. This guy was putting slave owners in the dirt like he was Johnny Appleseed planting fucking trees. He became known as the deadliest abolitionist of all time. So he graduates from college, goes back home as a lawyer. Shortly after that, his father passes away and leaves everything to Cassius Clay. Cassius Clay immediately frees all of his father's slaves, costing himself $40,000, which is roughly $2 million today. And then he even gives some of the slaves land and money on top of it, absolutely infuriating the pro-slavery people in Kentucky. So what do you do when half the local population hates your guts? You run for public office, and that's exactly what Cassius Clay did. He served in the Kentucky State Legislature from 1835 to 1841, and then finally lost his re-election, to which the pro-slavery crowd breathed a huge sigh of relief because they finally defeated Cassius Clay, or so they thought. Clay immediately starts traveling the country, giving amazing anti-slavery speeches, winning over hearts and minds, and this absolutely infuriates the pro-slavery people because they don't know how to stop him. You can't legally stop a guy from talking to people that want to listen to him, and they can't legally kill Cassius Clay in a duel because he's the best duelist on earth. What do? You've got to illegally kill him. The problem with that is they can't find a hitman that's dumb enough to think that they can take out Cassius Clay, so they have to go to the one crevice of the planet where they can find somebody truly insane enough to think that they can do this job. And that man's name was Sam Brown, an assassin from New Orleans. 1834, Russell Cave, Kentucky. Cassius Clay's finishing up one of his world-famous speeches as he pulls out a burlap sack, reaches into the sack and pulls out a holy Bible and says, "For those of you that believe in the laws of God, I make to you this argument against slavery," sets the Bible on the table, reaches back in the sack, pulls out a copy of the U.S. Constitution, and says, "For those of you that believe in the laws of man, I present to you this argument against slavery," sets the Constitution down on the table, drops a burlap sack to the ground and says, "For those of you that believe in neither the laws of God or man, I make to you this argument against slavery," as he pulls out both of his pistols and sets them on the table, which I think we can all agree is gangster as fuck. And at this moment, Sam Brown comes up on stage and shoots Cassius Clay point blank in the chest. Luckily, Cassius Clay never leaves home without his trusted Bowie knife, which resides inside of a metal sheath. And that metal sheath would catch Sam Brown's bullet, saving Cassius Clay's life. At which point, Cassius Clay would draw his Bowie knife and charge Sam Brown. 6 of Sam Brown's friends in the audience tried to stop Cassius Clay. He would fight his way through all 6 of them, making his way to Sam Brown, promptly stabbing him in the chest, and then turning him into a Mr. Potato Head by cutting off his nose, lopping off his ear, and gouging out one of his eyes. Then the 6 men recovered and were able to peel Clay off of him. Not knowing what to do, knowing they couldn't stop Cassius Clay forever, they panicked, probably for fear that Cassius Clay was going to start shoving this guy's facial features up his ass next. They did the only thing they could come up with to get the two apart. They picked up their friend Sam Brown, threw him over a 7-foot-high stone wall. He fell down an embankment and into a creek bed to finally get Cassius Clay away from him. Somehow, Sam Brown survived, but not only was he lucky for that, he was also dumb as fuck because he then decided to take Cassius Clay to court because apparently after Cassius Clay stabbed him the first time, they were even on the whole assassination attempt thing, so Cassius Clay should go to prison for mayhem. So Cassius Clay calls upon his older cousin, one of the best lawyers on the planet that had never lost in open court with over 40 years of experience, Henry Clay. Henry Clay goes into court and his entire defense for his cousin is, and I quote, "Your Honor, this is just standard behavior for a Kentuckian." And the judge is just like, "You're innocent. Free to go. That's it. Best court case ever." Literally walks in and just goes,
"I thought this was America. Huh? Isn't this America? I'm sorry, I thought this was America."
So after Cassius Clay was found innocent, Henry Clay decides that he's going to run for president and Cassius is going to help him campaign. Cassius is going to tour the country, giving speeches, saying, "Hey, vote for my cousin." Here's the rule with that. Henry Clay told him he's only allowed to tour the northern states because he's actually legitimately concerned that if he sends Cassius to the south, he's going to shoot so many fucking slave owners in duels that it could be considered voter fraud. So Henry Clay ends up losing the presidential election and Cassius moves on to his next life adventure, which is becoming an author and writing anti-slavery news articles. The problem with that was none of the newspapers were willing to publish him, so he says, "Fuck you, I'll start my own newspaper, The True American." Now, as I'm sure you can imagine, starting an anti-slavery newspaper in fucking Kentucky in 1845 was not very popular, and his business would receive death threats pretty much every day, some of which were written in blood. So Cassius Clay, in true Cassius Clay fashion, says, "Fuck it, I guess we're going to fight about it." He then proceeds to up-armor his entire business and his printing office. He covers the entire front of the office in a large iron sheet. He installs several cannons down corridors, stocks the entire thing with loaded guns, and rigs it to explode. Here's the thing, he also doesn't expect his employees to fight to the death for him, so he installs an escape hatch and instructs them to escape if anything goes down, because he's going to fight the entire mob by himself. How's he going to do that? As soon as you walk in the only door to get into that printing office, you find yourself in a long, narrow corridor with iron on each side, just wide enough for a single man to get through. Cassius Clay is going to stand in that narrow corridor and fight the entire mob one man at a time. Literally the mentality of, if you have a problem, take a number, I'll kill you in a minute. This man recreated the entire battle of fucking Thermopylae with 300 Spartans, except he's going to do it all by himself. If you think fucking with John Wick's dog is a bad idea, the last thing you want to do is fuck with Cassius Clay's printing press, because this man is determined to defend the freedom of speech with the right to bear arms at any cost. Obviously, this escalates to Cassius Clay defeating an entire mob single-handedly, right? Wrong. The mob, being full of, super brave pro-slavery men that know they're doing the right thing, do the honorable, brave thing, and wait till Cassius Clay is bedridden with typhoid fever, so they know he isn't going to show up. They show up to his business at night and burn the place to the ground because they're a bunch of fucking bitches. Now, Cassius Clay recovers from typhoid fever. He reestablishes a newspaper in Cincinnati, Ohio, which is an anti-slavery stronghold. The only problem with that is being an anti-slavery stronghold, there's not going to be any conflict, and that's that's fucking boring. So Cassius Clay moves on to another life adventure, volunteering in the Mexican-American War. While serving in the Mexican-American War, he would be a captain leading a group of Kentucky soldiers, and they would be captured pretty much immediately, and he would spend the duration of the entire war as a POW. While serving as a POW, some of the men under his command would escape, meaning that the Mexican military was then going to put the rest of his unit to death. Cassius Clay said, hey, don't kill my men. Just kill me and my other fellow officers. We're the ones in charge. It's our fault that those men escaped. It's our responsibility. Please let the lower enlisted men go home. The Mexican military was so impressed by this that they decided to spare everyone, including Cassius Clay, and he would return home a war hero. Returning home from the war in 1848, he didn't really know what to do, so he starts giving his famous speeches again, this time leveraging his newfound title as a war hero. So obviously it doesn't take long for him to piss everybody off. He faces yet another assassination attempt. This time, 6 brothers from a wealthy slave-owning family show up, the Turner brothers. They show up with clubs and knives and guns, and they beat the living shit out of Cassius Clay with the clubs. They stabbed him multiple times. Cassius Clay whips out his trusted Bowie knife, starts opening up these brothers like they're fucking Amazon packages, making his way to the lead brother and stabbing him an excessive amount of times. We don't know how many times, but we do know it was a lifetime supply. Killing the lead brother, ending the assassination attempt, Cassius Clay would fall to the ground, nearly dead, and this would be the closest anybody ever came to actually killing Cassius Clay. When he was asked about it later on in life, all he said was, I felt the utmost indignation, which translates to, I was fucking annoyed. This man almost died from an assassination attempt, and he has the same attitude towards it that I have towards fucking fruit flies, okay? This dude is so metal, he deserves his own spot on the periodic table of elements. Cassius Clay then makes a full recovery from his injuries, starts giving his speeches again. 1853, he donates a large chunk of his land to John Fee, who uses it to found Berea College, the first co-educational and multiracial college in the South ever. Fast forward to 1860, Cassius Clay is giving speeches in Illinois where he meets a politician by the name of Abraham Lincoln, and they get along great. Cassius Clay is then slotted to become Abraham Lincoln's vice president. However, he's a little bit too Cassius Clay to be an actual big name politician like that. So they give the job to Hannibal Hamlin, and then Cassius Clay becomes the ambassador to Russia. 1861 rolls around, the Civil War breaks out. Cassius Clay is in Russia. Cassius Clay not only convinces Russia to not side with the Confederates, but he convinces Russia to tell Great Britain and France that if they so much as recognize the Confederacy, Russia will go to war with them. And this was a humongous step that nobody talks about in the winning of the Civil War. And it is 100% because of Cassius Clay. Fast forward to 1862, Abraham Lincoln wants to appoint Clay a major general in the Union Army. Cassius Clay publicly refuses the President of the United States, saying that he's not going to do it until the President signs the Emancipation Proclamation, freeing the slaves of the South. Cassius Clay is literally the man that bullied Abraham Lincoln into prematurely signing the Emancipation Proclamation before he wanted to. And nobody talks about it. Fast forward again to 1865, the Union wins the Great American Scrimmage, the slaves are freed. Cassius Clay has achieved his lifelong goal at the age of 55, bringing an end to slavery in the United States of America. He then goes back to Russia again to serve as ambassador until 1869, and while he is there, he helps to broker the purchase of Alaska. This man is probably the most influential person in American history that you've never heard of. After returning home from Russia, Cassius Clay would live out the rest of his days in Whitehall until the age of 80 years old, where he would be declared clinically insane, in hindsight, most likely due to a severe amount of PTSD, as well as potentially dementia. He didn't die from it. He lived on for quite a bit longer. He just picked up a new hobby of fucking with the local sheriff because he was crazy now. Over the course of the next decade, Clay and the sheriff would have multiple run-ins that would be concluded when the sheriff and 7 deputies were repelled from Whitehall when Clay utilized his home defense cannon that he had at the top of his stairwell. At that point, the local sheriff would inform the local judge he will not be returning to Whitehall to tangle with Cassius Clay anymore unless the judge was willing to dispatch an entire company of the local militia to accommodate him. Then in 1900, 2 men would break into Whitehall, and Cassius Clay at the age of 89 would manage to kill both of them, one by gunshot and one, yet again, with his trusted Bowie knife. Then in 1903, at the age of 92, Cassius Clay would die of natural causes, or as they called it back then, general exhaustion, which is the most gangster way on the planet to go out. Literally just, I'm tired now, peace. And then he left.
I'm pretty tired. Think I'll go home now.
In conclusion, when it comes to famous historical household names, there's always another man or woman lurking behind the scenes in the shadows that's deemed too rough around the edges to be in the spotlight, yet they contribute just as much, if not more, to the movement. These men and women are willing to do horrific things for terrific reasons. And when it came to Abraham Lincoln and the abolition of slavery, that man's name was Cassius Marcellus Clay, the most gangster politician in American history. Thanks for watching the video. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out.
You like that?
Yeehaw. What a hard cunt. Thanks for sharing that, mate.
Yeah, check his channel out, mate. The Fat Electrician, because he tells the stories good as well. He's got comedy in that. He's a good storyteller, man.
Yeah. Oh, indeed.
He's got a bunch of them like that, mate. You can watch his channel all day.
Oh, Sarge, I had to mute myself. I was giggling all the way through that.
What a tough cunt, eh? What a mad cunt, eh?
Yeah. Oh, it's a great story, man. Even if it's not true, it's a great
That should be the story being told in American schools, mate. That should be the history they're learning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, why the fuck isn't that cunt's name a household name, bro? Like, wow.
I think the lefties tore down a statue of him. They tore down a statue of him a few years ago.
Wouldn't surprise me, mate.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me. Look, I forgot that he went down to Mexico and started fighting the Mexican-American War and was a POW, and fucking his men escaped and said, nah, kill me and my officers, let the boys go. And the Mexicans thought that was so cool that they let them all go.
Yeah, I've got a giggle out of that. What a legend. What a man, He's in the chat. Secret Skrill. G'day, Secret.
Yeah, that's wild. I generally thought it was Muhammad Ali's name. No, it's I'd forgot that part, that Muhammad Ali was named after him. And why wouldn't you? You know, a young black man being named Cassius Clay after the guy that freed the slaves. Like, fuck, it's a great name.
Yeah. And you know? I think Muhammad Ali only lost one fight, didn't he?
As Muhammad, I'm not too sure. I don't remember. What was the Australian fucking heavyweight, mate? He fucking knocked out Cassius Clay when he was Cassius Clay, the Aussie heavyweight. I ran into the cunt in fucking Coles one time, bro, and he was fucking giving shit to Mel. Yeah, he was like fucking talking up. I'm like, oh, you cunt, I'm right here. And he was like, big blood. Oh, and you know who I am? I'm like, yeah, I know you punched on with Muhammad Ali. But that's my wife, cunt. I'll kick you in the balls.
Yeah, just kick his knee out, the big cunt. That'll fuck him.
Yeah, he was busted. He's fucking like 60-something, bro. He's this big fucking huge cunt. But
hang on, mate. Muhammad Ali died when he was 60, about 30 years ago, didn't he?
What's that? Muhammad Ali what?
Cassius Clay died about 20 fucking years ago, 30 years ago.
Oh, his name? No, in Vietnam, I think. In the 60s, he changed his name to Muhammad when he became a Muslim.
That's I'm saying this old bullshit artist who was having a go at your missus. That cunt.
Oh, yeah, the big cunt. I can't remember his name. Yeah. He's a has-been, bro. But yeah, he's a big cunt.
Yeah, he probably couldn't punch his way out of a wet paper bag at the moment, the Darrow.
Oh, no, at that time in the shopping centre, I definitely had it over him, bro. I was fucking just back from Africa and fighting fit, fucking lifting heavy weights, bro. Yeah, I would have fucking killed the cunt. Who's in his 60s, though? Joe Bugner, that's him. Joe Bugner.
Oh, that's him. Good.
That's him, bro.
What a fucking tosser that cunt was. Even if he said, fuck you, Joe, I didn't like you. Fucking wait.
He was going, do you know who I am? I'm like, nah. But keep going, cunt. I was a heavyweight boxing champ in Australia and I beat fucking Cassius Clay. And I was like, what? Nah, fuck off. I've never heard of you. And then I went back and I was like, oh, I actually did. But Cassius Clay didn't have his name then, though. But still, I suppose it's pretty good to say that you fought him. But yeah, he's been a fuckhead, bro. I thought you're in your 60s, mate. You're acting like a fucking 19-year-old kid. Like, what are you doing, cunt?
Oh, actually, we should back off a bit. Maybe the cunt was punch drunk from Cassius Clay, Muhammad Ali smashing the brick.
Well, to even get to fight that cunt, he must have had a few fucking. They all do though. All boxers that are a bit like heavy, you know, mate. You can't have a fighting career without some fucking brain damage, bro. You know, it doesn't. It's just one of those jobs.
Oh,
you know,
mate.
Being an MMA fighter, you want to fight, you got to see what comes with that shit, bro. Taking hits to the head all the time, man. It doesn't matter. It's not good for you. It doesn't matter what medicine, what they have. Your brain can't rattle inside the brain. It's not made to do that all the time.
Fucking, I reckon a few cunts up to Mike Tyson's fights in the 90s that got brain damage, the old cunts.
Yeah. I remember that gay two black guys, and one of them was a gay boxer, and the dude was giving it to him about his sexuality, bro. And I was watching it the other day on Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan was brought it up, and this cunt had this gay guy ended up having this bloke. He was falling unconscious, and he kept lifting him up with this uppercut, mate. Ended up killing him. He beat him to death inside the ring.
Oh.
Yeah, dude. I just can't remember their names, but one was a gay guy, and the other dude at the start of the fight was giving shit about being gay, and this gay guy just literally beat him to death, mate.
Was that in a cage fight in the 90s?
No, this was a boxing match in like maybe 80s or 70s.
Yeah, no one likes to be called a faggot. Fuck no.
Too much of a hero to be promoting him. Yeah, that's right, Secret Squirrel. It's like he's the perfect person, you know, like maybe you could leave out the part where he went a bit crazy towards the end and took out the sheriff's office, but the rest of his life
that was the best part. The cunt was shooting every cunt, fucking around with the pigs at the end. Fuck them.
I like it. How he rocks up with his Bible, the Constitution, and his guns, and he's like, for those who believe in slavery, here is the Lord's thing. For those that go by men's law, here's the Constitution. Anyone else? Here's my guns. Let's go. And you're a slave owner, sitting on your top steps, mate, and you got this cunt in your front lawn. You're like, fuck. You know, you got all your slaves running around, bro, and this cunt's walking down your driveway, mate. You're like, oh, fuck. Bad day to be a slave owner. Ends up becoming the best. Yeah.
Sorry, son. I'm gonna mull up, mate.
Trump was given an Ellis Island away the same year. Rosa Parks and Muhammad Ali given an Ellis Island away. What's that? I don't know what that is. Squirrel. Oh, award. Trump was given the Ellis Island Award the same year. Russell Parks and Muhammad Ali. Okay.
Oh, wasn't Rosa Paris the Sheila on the bus? They told her to get to the back of the bus. She said, fuck you, I'm sitting up the front. Was that her?
I have no idea, mate. I don't know what you're talking about there.
Oh, when they ended segregation in America, it started with some black Sheila, or not started, but it was part of it. Some black Sheila was on a bus in America. She got on the bus and sat in the front seat, and they said the black people are supposed to sit at the back of the bus, and she said, double fuck you. Was that her? She said,
I don't know, mate. Probably. Fucking good on her.
Does that story sound familiar to you, Sarge?
I'm not familiar with that story at all, bro. But it's a fucking cool one.
Oh, right.
Rosa Parks, yeah, righto. Because Muhammad Ali was he also saying no to Vietnam then? Because he got conscripted, didn't he? He went to jail, didn't he?
Yeah, only because he didn't want to go to war. He claimed he was a Jehovah's Witness. Get out of it. Then the cunt turned Muslim. It's like, fuck you, Cassius.
Yeah, it's weird. A lot of boxers do that, mate. A lot of boxers do that.
Because they know
I don't know where Tyson is with it, because Tyson turned Islam in the 90s.
Yeah. Oh,
But he didn't talk about it.
the most violent cunts think Islam is the best religion. Cunts who like smashing people think Islam's good.
That's what I was saying earlier. Like, it does seem like they use it like a lot of the uppers. They're like their bloodlust, bro. Like, there's just an excuse to fucking live and do whatever the fuck they want, without any ramifications, bro. Because it's the big. I got the big fella, on my side. Yeah, Squiddle's saying that's a story, bro. But you're right.
Yeah, Rosa Parks. Yeah, that's the Sheila's name. Hey, Squirrel's not blue, Sarge.
What's that, bro?
Squirrel's not blue.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Before some cunt wipes him out, you better make him blue. We got some mad mods in the snake pit.
Here we go. Here we go, Squirrel. Sorry, mate. If you type something now, mate, it should be jingles.
Cheers, Squirrel.
She refused to give up her seat. Yeah, fucking, that's mad.
Yeah. Hey, Squirrel, are you American? Are you American, Squirrel?
No, I think he's Scottish. He said he was Scottish.
Oh, well, Squirrel knows. He's away. You're awake, Squirrel. Good to meet you. Hey, don't forget the salad dressing, Squirrel.
Is that a new bong you made?
Yeah, made it Christmas Day. The fucking I was picking up me bugs. I had to change billies, eh? Okay.
Was it? What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh man, I'm getting hunted. Man. Hey, it's a cunt. I'm having fun still, eh?
That's the main thing.
Yeah. Hey, legend, if you're not having fun, fucking check yourself, fucking have a good look at yourself in the mirror one day. Fucking God bless you. Ripper Billy.
Don't know.
Because I know most of you cunts in the fucking chat are probably silly looking cunts. And if you looked at yourself, you'd probably giggle. Right.
I hope you do. That's a good outcome.
Yeah. Fucking A. Hey, Secret Skrill. Cheers, mate. Yeehaw! Smash a bucket. Fuck, when did they make black Coke bottles?
When did what?
Is that a black bottle or a bucketed up bottle?
What, my bucket?
Your bottle. Yeah, it's black as fuck.
Yeah. That's a clean one, bro. It's a couple of days old.
Oh, yeah, right, a freshie.
Bucket water doesn't smell, though. Never smells. It's not like bong water.
Oh, right, eh? Oh, do you keep your water and you don't change your water?
I change my water like once a week or something.
Really? Wow.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't stink at all. I see that. He sat next to the cunt the whole time he was here.
Man, when I'm not very good at buckets. Back in the early 90s, we were ripping buckets, and
Yeah.
I was the cunt who used to get the water in his mouth and spit it back in the bucket. So I notice bucket water changes quite often when I'm around.
Oh, see, I don't do it like that. See, I don't like the way it pushes the smoke in your mouth. So what I do, if you'll probably notice when I smoke a bucket, I just pop the bottom and then go and use it like a shotty. So I just pop the bottom out and then suck the smoke through the bottle. So then that way I don't have to touch the water, doesn't even go near my mouth or anything.
Nice learning curve, Sarge. I might do a bucket with you next Friday. I'll practice during the week.
It was fucking, yeah, it was good. That's what I had the DMT in.
Oh, yeah, it's probably still smacking you around.
Nah, but I could taste it after. Like when I had the next one, I could still taste the reminiscence of it a little bit. I didn't really feel much, but I could taste it a bit.
I've got to do something. Oh, I've got to mull up and get a beer. Oh, fuck it. I'll take you for a walk. Crikey. What do we got? Oh, we got 15 legends in the house. G'day, mates. It's a beautiful day. God bless you. Oh, you want to see me Christmas tree, Sarge? I don't know if you can see it. Right.
Hang on a sec, I'm gonna make the screen big, mate.
Can you? Oh, the light's gonna go out soon. I've got a cunt of a security light.
Yeah. It's
Merry
lovely.
Christmas.
Look at this Christmas tree. The pad with bells on it. There's some pumpkins going in the backyard there too, eh?
Oh yeah, banana farmers pumpkins. Yeah, yeah, they're crackers. Oh, thanks, mate. You can take me down there.
Oh shit, sorry, mate.
Always got the Aussie flag. Fucking hell.
Fucking hope you got heaps of them in your place.
Oh, I got more too. The missus bought me 2 3.5 meter ones. Fucking.
Hey Burnsy. Hey Burnsy, man, that's awesome that yeah.
Brother Burns is one of the Druid boys, mate. You want to come and hang out, Burnsy?
Yeah, I haven't dropped a link for a while. I'll drop a link. What time is it?
Oh, it's early, man. It's only 20, nearly 4:20 somewhere around the world.
4:20. No, it's 2.
No, 7 past 2. Crikey.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, bro. I can't do it like that. Destroys my chest. I'm the opposite. If I have a bong or a joint or fucking anything else, I cough me fucking ring ear up. Oh, excuse me. I think I don't know. Have you got bananas on your property, Chris? No, but I've always wanted them because I've got I have to show you. I had it on Discord today. I've made a little garden down in a certain place, and it's like where my because I've got to do my own sewage here. I've got to harvest my own rainwater, and I've got to do my own sewage. So when I was doing that, bloody I had to build these trenches for the shit. I call them the shit pits, but by the time the shit gets down there and does its thing, it's more grey water, whatever they call it. And it seeps out to get all these trenches built and had this special dirt and sand put into the cunts. It cost me fucking heaps. But the black water or whatever it is just surges in the ground at about 6 feet deep. And as you can imagine down there, it's fucking growing crazy down there. I thought that might be a good place to put some bananas. What do you reckon, mate?
Yeah, I'd be one.
You can't go saying I'm from drill with the beef going on right now. What beef? I suppose I don't even want to know. What beef's going on?
What's happened, lad? Can't fucking. Oh, dude. Wishing you well, brother Burns. Fucking God bless you, man.
Probably lucky. I'm not really up to on all the beef. If it's something to do with, I don't know. But I do see a few lads fucking here and there doing something here and there, but got suckers here and off the plant out half an acre. Holy shit. On half an acre of bananas.
Yes. Definitely.
Oh shit, what did I just do?
Don't press the end button.
No, I'm on another page. I don't know what I've done here. There we go. We're out. We're good. Transpiration pit. Yeah. It was because I didn't want cunts, Chris. I was looking at all the options, bro. And I noticed a lot of people out here have a shit cunt. It comes a shit pumper, whatever they're called. And they come out and they empty their septics, like fucking, depending on how many people live in your house, you know, from once every 3 months to once a month I see them. And I thought, I don't want a fucking ongoing cost like that. Fuck that. You know, what if it's full and I've got to wait for this cunt a day, you know? And I was like, fuck, there's got to be a better way. So we looked, because all I want to do, I just want to fucking push the button and not think about it like I'm living in the city, you know, just go somewhere. And it was called AES at the time. And I had to build these trenches and buy all this fucking shit. It cost me like 17 grand at the end of it to set this system up. But I have to worry about it now for fucking 30 years. You know what I mean? It's fucking good to go. I get up to go home and you cunts are still going, Jack. It's only 2 o'clock here, you can't. Only 2 o'clock here.
Jackie. Hey, Jackie. Ripper Billy cunt. and Jackie. Fuck you. Queensland's gonna win next year, mate. Fucking go the Mighty Blues. Nah. Crikey.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Jackster.
You have to watch it, Jack. I played a video about Cassius Clay, the original Cassius Clay. You'll probably like that story, man. It's fucking pretty crazy. Oh, true.
No, fuck the Mighty Blues. Go the Cockroaches, mate. No, fuck the Cockroaches. Go the Cane Toads. Go the Mighty Maroons. Queenslander.
Fucking Billy Moore.
So, Rick, bring back the bit. I don't even watch that shit anymore. There's no punch-ons. It fucking sucks.
Yeah, I stopped watching it a few years back, mate. It was frustrating. Once Thurston, because I was a Cowboys fan, I was up there in 95 when Cowboys first become a team, and so I went to their first matches that first year. So I became a Cowboys fan. And when Thurston got the premiership, bro, in 2015, I started switching off, bro. I was like, the footy was, the scrums are gay. The tackling's gay. It's just getting gayer. You can't shoulder charge. You can't do this. You can't do that. Why they even have a scrum? They should just have a tap. It looks fucking stupid.
Dude, I got.
Oh shit!
You know how they used to have the sand to kick the footy for a conversion? When they
Yeah.
stopped that because they thought a man had hurt himself on a footy field, it's like, I'm not watching this shit anymore. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Oh, you can see me.
No.
Oh, you can I can see if me missus is stalking me coming down the side with that camera there. Hey, you traveling, Sarge? Hey, Bonesy, what are you doing, cunt? Yeah, and you watch next year, Queensland's going to win for another 4 fucking years just to piss you cunts off. Fucking that's Hang on to it, mate. Karate. Hang on to it, sister.
But overall, the Maroons have won 7 more times. Yeah, I was a recruit instructor on Wagga Wagga when Queensland started that great streak of about 7 or 8 years in a row. The fucking dream team.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, Alfie Langer, Wally Lewis, Mal Meninga, Kevin Waters.
Fuck, you're talking fucking 80s, early 90s. Mel, like Al Langer and Wally Lewis, bro, and Smell Me Finger.
Yeah, smell me finger. Mal Meninga. He used to be a cop of that cunt. He turned into a pig. Fucking prick.
His brother went to jail for murdering someone with a tree branch. Remember?
Yeah, well, they're a pretty fucked up family from out of central Queensland. I know where he got brought up. Fucking cunt.
And fucking, I used to like
I
Steve
think-
Renoff.
Oh, Steve Renoff. My sister wanted to fuck him so bad.
Like everybody did in the 90s, mate. All the women, well, that's all he talked about. It's fucking my school. Steve Renoff, this and that. He had a lot of relatives in Toowoomba too. From there's a couple of big mobs in Toowoomba, bro, and he's related to a few of them. Fuck, we knew about it. Don't you worry about
mate, I got a relation who was in the Clydesdales, got into the Broncos and broke his fucking ankle on screen. On live TV, busted his ankle, fully fucked up. Fucking
Yeah. Toowoomba Clydesdales, bro. They're a good side. They're a good feeder team into the NRL, mate.
yeah, especially to the Broncos. Fucking oath. Yeah,
Yep.
same colours. Or they
Yep.
were. I haven't watched footy for a long time, but
Yeah. They could probably, if they got some more money together, they could probably make a team in the NRL, bro. A lot of good footballers come out of Toowoomba, mate. Lots of good footballers.
If I was going to back a football team this year, and I might even have a look every now and then, would be Redcliffe Dolphins.
Right. Yeah, that interested me too, actually, when I saw them getting the team just because it's something new,
I reckon
and they had Wayne Bennett, mate, going over there.
Yeah.
Fuck, if you want a first coach to set up a club, bro, Wayne Bennett's the man.
Yeah, Wayne Bennett did the groundwork. Look out, NRL, New South Wales cunts. The Dolphins are going to kick your ass next year. I'll bet you $20. So, it's all rigged. It's all scripted. Fucking hell. Oh, New Guinea. They spent $600 million on a New Guinea football team. Go and fuck yourselves. government. Like 600 million for a football team from New Guinea. Yeah,
Hey, I'll
what a
tell
way.
you. Do you remember this name? Do you remember Marcus Bai? Do you remember that bloke? The real dark fella from Bougainville?
Oh, he's from New Guinea. His cunt's going to be black. Yeah.
They played from Bougainville, bro. They're different. They got like purple streaks down their back, mate. They got like this purple colour down there. They're different black. Like
Hey?
Bougainvillians, bro. They're different. They're a different breed of black people, man. They're fucking. I don't know what to say without being offensive.
Just say it. They're
stuck
like
in the caveman area, bro. They're still fucking swapping chickens for cabbages, and these guys are running down here on the beetle nut and fucking beating these chicks on the head and raping them and bringing them up to their village, bro. No joke. I got over there and I'm like, where the fuck did we just go back 4,000 years in time? What the fuck is going on here? And they're running around killing miners, mate, and all the miners are running from their fucking vehicles, leaving them running with the oil sumps out so all the engine sees the cunts. They can't use their shit.
dude,
Bro, Bougainville blew my mind. It's only like, yeah.
I got offered a job in the mid-90s to go to Bougainville to work at a mine. I think it was the gold mine for a company called Whites because I knew how to shoot cunts.
Yeah. Gold mines there, Rio Tinto was there, there's copper mines. It's just Bougainville's one big gold copper island. It's gold and copper. That's all it is. If they got their shit together, they'd be one of the richest countries in the world, mate, but they can't get their shit together. Because the miners, so what happened is the miners came over and promised the Bougainvillians, we're going to do this to the community. We'll put power and we'll build the community and build a resort here and bring tourism. But the problem is Papua New Guinea sent the soldiers over and said, nah, all the money's coming to Papua New Guinea. Bougainville's a state of Papua New Guinea. And Bougainville's like, fuck you. We'll kill all the miners. We'll just kill the miners. Yeah. Fuck them. I went around and just started fucking shooting miners, bro. And that's why we got involved. We go over there and go, whoa. Stop, you mad cunts. And we had to go to all the villages and find out how many fucking witch doctors there were. And there was like fucking, at this one table, mate, we had to collect them. There's probably 30 cunts. And they all fucking hate each other. And then, mate, I'm talking, they're like, it's pretty crazy. And the villagers can only speak like to about 2 or 3 villages down, mate, because the dialect of Pidgin changes so quickly on this island, and this island only takes to drive length of it. I'm doing it in choppers, so probably 13 hours to drive like the length of it, and probably 7 hours to drive the width of it. And there's probably fucking maybe 80 dialects of Pidgin on this island. And only these villages can talk the dialects of villages 1 or 2 down, and then it changes, bro, and they could disconnect. So these villages run around these villages and attack these cunts because they don't really know each other and they speak different fucking Pidgin. It's fucking nuts, bro. This is all going on this island. The Bougainville priest came over with a big cross on their neck, all falling over from the weight. Only wooden ones.
Sarge, if you're driving a machine, like I'm saying, a scraper or a dozer in Bougainville, you had to learn how to use the 45 before they give you a job.
I can understand why.
Yeah, they'll jump on your cab and have a go. This is back in the mid-90s, mate. Fucking cats. Yeah, I didn't go over there because I had a dream killer called a girlfriend, and it fucked up my career a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. I couldn't fucking. It was a spin out, mate. When that back door went down on that C-130, and I just seen like fucking 1,500 black fellas just walk out of the jungle with knives, my heart rate went to 1,000,000, mate. We didn't have any weapons. We didn't have any fucking weapons, and there's only 9 of us. They just come in the jungle fucking looking at us like this, mate. Like every time a plane lands, they're like, "What the fuck is this shit?" And one of my corporals is going, I don't want to alarm everyone, but there's a fucking lot of machetes in our vicinity right now. And we're like, shut the fuck up, bro. Let's get to the car. The situation could just go sideways so fucking quick.
Oh, snapping, mate. Fucking snapping.
That was the first place I had real life death threats.
Oh shit.
We had fucking rocks thrown over, mate, with vine tied around these things written in pigeon saying, that guy like our looks, that guy with the black hair and the brown eyes, he's like that. We're going to fucking cut his beating heart out and eat it tonight. We're coming in your compound. We're getting these rocks thrown. I was like, fucking what?
Are they good at drawing?
Writing, they'd explain us. So they'd say the guy that with the brown hair and the blue eyes that was driving that Toyota, we're going to cut his fucking beating heart out and we'll go, who's that? That was me driving that car. Fuck.
What was?
But then they'd get sidetracked. They'd break into the fence. You could hear them, mate, cutting into the fence, and you're like, oh, fucking, here we go. And then the cunts would go down and steal all our diesel and just roll all the 44-gallon drums of diesel out, mate, anything that was valuable. And they didn't want none of it. They didn't want to fight. They just wanted to steal our shit. But we didn't have really weapons. We had an armory, bro, that they weren't meant to know about because we weren't meant to have any weapons there because we were peace monitoring. We weren't peacekeeping. We weren't enforcing the peace. We're just sort of like going, you shouldn't do that. You know, you shouldn't do that. You know, you got to be a bit more civil. You can't really fucking rape women like that.
Without a weapon. Without a weapon.
I was scared fuckless every day, mate. Every minute of the day. And I've got kids like 3-year-olds are dragging machetes around behind them. Every cunt's got a fucking machete over there, bro. And every village has 1 or 2 AKs. Some villages had 5 AKs. But the good thing was they didn't have too many rounds, so they wouldn't get them out too often. But when they did, fuck. What they did was they had slingshots, mate. They could send a D-cell battery through a car door, mate. And they were really good with bow and arrows. They could fucking hit, like, we had these cables up. Mate, we had to put a full fiberglass ladder, which was fucking, you could probably go 4 stories on top of a Unimog. So a Unimog, then I put a full fiberglass ladder as far as I could go to the top. And we're tying the cables up there. And birds with little tiny finches would land on these things and they'd just go bang and just nail these birds off these cables, mate. Like, with bow and arrows. It was impressive. Like little birds at about fucking 50 feet, mate.
Fuck.
Hey, Bernsey, how are you, mate?
Not too bad. How are you?
I'm good, bro. Good to see you, mate.
That's good. That's good. Oh, man.
G'day, brother Bernsey. How are you, legend?
Pretty good. I just smacked my eye on the door just behind me here.
I'm sure you did. That's what all domestic violence Sheilas say. I hit the door.
How's your night been? How's your day been, mate? How's your Friday?
It's actually been pretty chill.
Yeah, mad.
I woke up, laid on the couch, played with the dog a little, went back to sleep, woke up, played with the dog a little again.
Cool. Sounds like you did what I did. I woke up, had a wank, went back to sleep, woke up at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Hey. No, that sounds more like me, Uncle Spot. Yeah.
Hey,
like me,
Rob.
Hey, mate.
Where'd he go?
Have you got a Christmas puppy?
Yes, we got a German Shepherd. He's 12 weeks old.
Oh,
You
beautiful.
dumb cunts. It's hard to find a new place when you got a dog, eh? It's a cunt. It's like that.
Let's see if you can see him. Our little. Oh, hold
I got three of them.
Hold on.
Hey, German Shepherd, Sarge.
No, I've got 3 dogs. I've got a Staffy. There she is. Look at her. What's her name?
Doggo.
It's a big boy and his name's Bear.
Bear.
Who's
Yeah,
she?
good name.
Oh, Daddy's walking off on us.
You gotta get him one of them doggy beds. $30 from Bunnings.
Man, he's got one, but he chooses not to lay on it.
Oh yeah, I reckon they put Chinese stink in to kill your dogs. You have to leave it out in the weather for a fucking week or 2 out in the weather. Get the
What
smell out of it.
Want to go away to the military?
I don't know.
Ask the boys to help.
Why are we still having a wank, are we? Fucking come
No,
on,
it's not.
lad.
Backyard Banana asks, "What do you do if you need to have a wank in the military?" Ask the boys to help.
Well, you got to get a
What do you
soft
do if
to
you have a
come
rank in
in.
the military? Well, fuck. What fucking.
Well, I'll field this one, Sarge. Your wife is there. I'll get this one, mate.
I got no.
Um,
I don't got qualms talking about fucking Lincoln, bro.
What you got to do? You get a pamphlet and you have a wank pam of old stick book photos. Old cunt shots and fucking.
What?
Yeah.
Maybe in
we
the
call
fucking
it-
90s.
Yeah, we called it a wank pam. Yeah, we didn't have mobile phones, cunt. We couldn't. fucking-
We can't take fucking that shit into a war zone or anything. Or we have bush.
Yeah. Oh fuck yeah! It's you put in the pamphlet. We had a green pamphlet. It's
Pamphlet.
fuck it. I can't. We called it a wank pan, but it was
Yeah, I
camouflaged
could imagine
with
exactly. I know the old school cunts. I know exactly what it would have been.
Yeah,
Uh,
and
I know someone running around with a pan like that.
I was about to upscale it, and I forgot what I was talking about. I'm just interested. I want to find the old wank pan. Anyway, they put in a. I'll say something really quick. In a 10-man ration pack in the 90s, they put granulated butter. You had a big tin of butter. It was fucking huge, and they put
You
like
fucking
grains,
lubed up with butter, you dirty cunt.
they put grains of sand in this butter so cunts wouldn't jack
Oh, you
off
just left
with
the
it.
line up to have a cane. I'll have a cane with you.
Oh yeah, I'll rip a belly with you. Fucking A.
Hang on, lads. I've got to pack my bucket. I just got to pack my bucket. It's back in 420 somewhere.
Yeehaw!
Always, every day. Smoke weed every day. It's always 420.
Ready, legends? Let's rip a bill.
Bro.
Smash a bucket. Yeehaw.
Yeah. Fucking oath.
God's medicine, man. God's medicine. Keeps us off the fucking pharmaceuticals.
It keeps us from
Yeah. Most of the time in the military, when you're having a wank, it turned into a competition. So, like, for example, you'd fucking have a 4B. Like when we got the mortars, we had vehicle mounted, so you had the front seat and the passenger seat, and we'd fucking drop a sandbag down the center, and you get a picture magazine. Back then, we had picture magazines, and you get to turn it to one page, and then it's the first person from soft to blow wins. And you're fucking like just fucking going in the car. I could never do it, but one of the boys could do it in a minute, mate. With a lad next to him, he could fucking do it in a minute to come. So we do it like that. So it's not like you're off in your sleeping bag having a private time. It's like, righto, fucking wank comp. Let's go.
Fucking fist of
Oh,
fury up in this bit.
that's what I was gonna say. In your, I've had this army backpack since I was 17. In this pack, you always keep a sock in it. You know, there's a saying back in the days, fits like a cock in a sock. It's like a lizard rag.
Fucking hell.
But in a war zone, though, it's pretty hard because you're all fucking together every minute of the day, and you're living in each other's fucking, you know. And you've got no mobile devices. We don't take any porn into those countries because they're Muslim countries. So we try to respect all the rules they have of their country. So, you know, there's a bit here and there, you know, you can't smuggle it in, but it's pretty hard to find a spot really. And plus you're too fired up, you're too charged, you're always in the gym, you're either gym, sleeping or fucking working, you know.
Or in the hood wanking off.
It's just like, you know, like in the room where two people would normally sleep, you got fucking like 7 cunts, bro. And you're stinking. It's just fucking, like, you're stinking and there's dirty cunts, like cunts are taking their boots off and shit. And it's hard to get personal.
Yeah, and you got the dancing doona. We used to call it the dancing doona. Someone jacking off under the blanket.
Yeah, beautiful dog. Beautiful dog.
Doggo. Nice puppy.
He's such a sooky boy too.
Oh, good. You don't want a savage, boy.
He's sitting on Rocco's lap.
Yeah, he's awesome.
He's such a good boy.
Nice puppy.
Yeah.
I got one there. Got a Staffy there.
He's great.
And then I've got a fucking brute over there. And then I've got one-eye Betty on the floor.
Oh.
She just had her left eye taken out. But she's old now. She's 11. And the big dog's tail, when he gets excited, it's like a fucking bullwhip, mate. And it fucking hit her eye. It hit her eye when she came running. She jumped up at the right time as his tail came around and just fucking took a big chunk out of her eye. But we got to see. That was bad, man. It was a horrible experience. But she's good now. That was about a couple of months ago now. She's fucking she's bounced back like nothing ever happened. It's good to go.
That's
Tough
insane.
little girl. She's 11 though.
That's insane.
And then she got a tick. She just got over a tick as well. She's had a bad couple of months. 2 ticks, that's right. Because the surgery got fucking delayed because they found a tick next to her eye. That's right. We're in tick country out here, but I've got them on that Bravecto now.
I knew a bloke that came 1, 2nd, 3rd, and 5th in a 20-man jet.
What's that, mate?
And I was just reading the comment from.
I knew a bloke that come 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 5th in a 20.
That's bad.
He had to get his tolerance level back down. The cunt was fucking.
Some lads are just fucking built different.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, mate, back in the day, Sarge, have you motherfuckers heard of Soggy say?
Yeah,
No.
of course. Of course I have. I've never fucking partaken. Fuck that shit. That's fucking. I don't even know if that shit's real. That's got to be a myth, right?
No, it happened in my country town I was living in. I didn't partake in that shit either. Fucking.
Do you know what Soggy say? Do you even want to know, Burns? Does the chat want to know?
Sounds like I don't want to know.
I'll tell you. I'm going to tell you anyway. It's like Sarge would say, it's like a circle jerk, and you got to come on the Sayo biscuit, and the last cunt to come has to eat it.
Yeah, dude.
Told you, bro. I didn't think you want to know that shit.
That's bad.
I've never seen that shit. I heard about it, but I've never seen it. Who the fuck's going to do that, really? Who's going to fucking partake in that?
Freemasons.
That's fucked.
That's
It's fucked up.
Messed up, man.
Banana farmer's like, yuck.
Yeah, banana, have you eaten it?
He's like, fuck that shit, lads. I'm out. Fuck me too.
Hey, think about that. Think about that next time you're eating a Sayo.
Nah.
No, I'm good, thank you.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too, you can. Fuck, I enjoy my fucking Sage and Vegemite too, you fucker. I haven't thought about it.
Yeah,
What's that?
I'm not having condensed milk on me
Vegemite
Sayo.
tango
man.
with cheese.
Yeah, yeah.
Throw on a bit
Vegemite
of cheese.
cheese cannoli. Yeah, Vegemite and cheese cannolis, mate. Americans should invent that.
Fucking hell. Yeah.
Fuck on, Brett. What time we got? 2:40. Fucking
Yeah,
dead.
fucking 2:40, bro. I've been going for how long? I've been going for 7 hours.
Yeah, we've had a good session. Just a stroll in the park.
You got 3:42 on our end.
Oh, well,
got-
good morning.
got
Good
what?
morning, cunts.
Oh, that's right. You guys are an hour later than us, yeah. We're up in Queensland.
Yep.
Damn.
You gonna rip a belly, Pansy? Pansy's ready to rip a belly. What about you, Rocco?
Read Backyard Banana's comment.
Banana. Read
Alright.
that comment, bud. Fuck, I would have fed it to the
Someone got
cunt
punched in
too.
the face 4 times.
Fucking hell.
Nice
What
one.
did he invite you to play, Nana? What were you playing? Hide the sausage. What
No,
were you-
fuck, Doggy Sayo.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Mate, there's only 2 years, so I think he just wanted you to suck his dick.
Hundy. 100% that's what he wanted.
Say oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
What
if
a
there's
day,
only 2 of us in soggy say, you know, it sort of takes a bit of fun out of the game.
Fuck, I don't think there's any fun in anywhere.
It is if you like that shit. Hey, Bonesy, can't wait to see that shiner fucking flare up. It's going to be a fucking beauty.
What's that?
Oh, Bonesy's black eye.
Oh, from when I smashed my head on the door.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that. Yeah.
So I did. I literally leant back
Yeah.
and I turned my head and just went smack on the
Leave
door,
that one too.
right on the corner.
Yeah, I believe you because I've opened a door in a new house and I thought it was going the other way and I pulled it back and it cut me eye. Fucking fun.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah, but some sailors hit their eyeball on a doorknob, you know, and that sucks.
Bloody hell, eh?
Yeah. If you're talking about them covering.
No, that's the phone.
Fancy, get your makeup out, cunt. Get your what do they call it? What do they call that man makeup fucking scene? Metrosexual. Get your metrosexual makeup kit out, cunt.
Metrosexual. Fuck, I haven't heard that saying for a while. Fuck.
I'd say 90s, isn't it? Fucking hell.
I think that was 90s. Did we used to say that in the 90s, really?
Yeah, that was around the emos used the makeup, and then the metrosexuals come out. And fucking,
I used to call the cunts that used to put gel in their hair. Back in the day, used to gel their hair up and fucking wear them shirts with those little fucking things, those little... They're not ties, but they're like little things with ends on them.
oh, yeah, with the cow skull or something. Yeah.
You fucking know. I used to call those cunts metrosexual cunts, mate, with their fucking hell dead up.
Yeah, they fought. Were they in the country or the city? Because they're all cunts.
Metrosexuals, bro. I've come across. They were usually like tradies, mate. They were usually like tradies trying to doll themselves up, looking more than what they really are on a Friday night. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I had a few fucking army lads that were metrosexuals, bro. They took longer to get ready than me fucking missus, mate. Like, what the fuck are you doing? They're creaming and scrubbing, and I'm like, cunt, when did you fucking lose your balls and get a fucking pussy gun? What's going on in here? I'm waiting for you for fucking 40 minutes, mate. Because I've got to do this and do that and put this cream on. Some lads are full on.
If they're with me and the J, if they're fucking around me and the J, they wouldn't have no smelly shit on. You're not allowed to stink in the jungle. You can.
No, they don't, bro. They don't.
Not
but
people
they just do it. But when they get back, mate, you know, like when I used to go out, on the Friday night, I got back from bush, I still had can cream on the back of my fucking ears. You know what I mean? I didn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I've had 3 showers and Mel's still saying, "Don't come fucking near me, you stink death." And I've had 3 showers.
Mate, we hit a fish and chip shop in Tin Can Bay after a couple of weeks out in the bush.
Oh, yeah, and poor shops.
That
the shop
poor
owners.
Sheila. She was nearly dry retching. 11 of us cunts in there. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I remember standing in the servo, mate. There was about 18 of us, and they actually come out and politely asked if we could all stand outside because people were dry retching. And I was like, "Yeah, we'll get out." Because you forget when you're around each other for fucking weeks, you forget how you smell like bush. You don't even smell each other anymore, you know. But if you're a new cunt and you walk into that group, you're like, "Fuck cunts!" Oh, you can smell like alcohol.
It's like walking into a train carriage to Cairns from fucking Rockhampton. From Brisbane to Cairns, you get on a train at Rocky, fucking stinks. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Hey, 50 cents for a train trip to get stunk out. You see some countryside.
That's like sometimes going from fucking Central out to Lithgow. God damn it. Sometimes them trains fucking stink, man.
Yeah. Oh man, I drank water on one of them trains and ended up in hospital, eh? Fucking out of the bubbler. Fucking put me in hospital, man. Fucking hell.
Fuck that.
Fucking banana coming out with them.
Yeah. What do you got, Nana?
Well, I never noticed, but I smelt like a smelly bushman car had cow shit under the mudguards.
Like a roadkill under the mudguards. Crikey.
Like I remember being in the jungle, bro, and I could smell the cunt's deodorant, mate, and you could smell the fabric in his uniform as he's getting closer to us in the jungle, mate. You know,
Fuck.
You
Shit,
can in the J, you got to smell neutral.
after about
we
fucking
had-
10 days, mate, you can smell if someone's pulled out toothpaste from 30 meters away.
Fucking hell.
Yep. Your nose just goes fucking when you just live like an animal, bro. Your nose just goes up. Anything that's not bush, dirt, animal, shit, mud, you can just smell it from a mile away, mate.
Hey, Sad,
Smell the
I
breath. You
did
can smell the
that.
breath when they come.
I did that over 30 years ago, and I can still got a heightened sense of smell and a heightened sense of ear. You know,
Wow.
Yeah.
just jungle warfare. It's fucking beautiful. I loved it. I did.
I loved it because it was hard, mate, and not many guys could do it. That's what I loved. It just, you're like, fuck, you think you cunts are hard? Come and fucking do jungle training, bro, you know? That's fucking hard. And when you get out there and you see hard, what's that, Burnsy?
I've seen them videos on like YouTube and stuff of where they like get the soldiers like when they're in bed and they walk past and they grab their gun to see their reaction. And some of their reactions,
wouldn't
man.
fuck that. Nah, that's silly. That's silly.
Yeah,
Right.
tell me about it.
If someone tried to
Tell me
grab my
about
gun while I was sleeping, that could be fucking very dangerous.
That'd be
They get
dangerous
a
as
butt
fuck.
stroke. They definitely get a butt stroke, even if army mate.
That's fucking dangerous, mate. Taking what were they doing? Were they doing it as an exercise, or were they fucking doing it like deliberately not realizing what they were doing?
Or
No, like as an
TikTok.
exercise.
Oh, okay.
What?
But like even still, like you like what if they ended up having a pistol in their pocket? You take their machine gun, they pull the pistol.
Yeah, well, I know all the soldiers I served with, we all had knives on us.
Yeah, exactly.
If you grab my gut, that's coming straight off my waist and up into your throat.
Exactly. Like, that's dangerous as shit.
Oh, Burnsy, you'd love the army, Junior. You'd fucking love the training. You would. You're a sick cunt. You'd love it, mate.
I'm sorry, but we were speaking about this earlier, and there's two ways that this would happen. Because I'm kind of like too weighed in the head. There's two ways it would go down. I'd end up being either a good gunner, and I'd end up making us win the war, or I'd end up running and going, oh, and then I'd end up getting popped myself.
No, just get the training, learn the skills, and fuck off.
No, that's with the mind you have now. Once you've got professional training applied to that mind, mate, it thinks differently. It thinks differently.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, once
Hey,
it's like when you're developing. Yeah.
It Burnsy, believe it or not, it starts with the drill marches, when you have to do the same shit with your mates. And do you know what I'm saying, Sarge?
Yeah, fucking oath, mate.
Yeah, it's like I thought it was very embarrassing doing that shit. I didn't like it. And the cunts made me right wheel on the fucking march out parade at the fucking the cunts. And I walked like a robot. I did the robot. Fucking
Right, real. Step it short on the inside, step it out on the outside, bring it round like a gate. Step short on the inside. Let's go left, right, left, right, left. I love that shit, bro.
Hey, Taj.
Yeah, mate.
So how's this? When I was younger, I was in the Air Force Cadets, and
Yep.
for about 3 Anzacs in a row, I was on Cenotaph Guard.
oh,
Nice.
oh,
That's a good
excited.
job. You enjoy
Well
that?
done.
I loved it, bro. One year, I nearly fainted,
Yeah.
but I exited like a champ.
Yeah, good
wiggle
luck, bro.
your toes.
You're in
Wiggle your toes.
you're in that position like this, mate. You're in that position like this for a long time.
For hours,
know,
bro. But one thing we had to do was if we were going to faint, we had to exit properly, and then
Right.
someone would replace us. We couldn't just
Right.
obviously faint on cenotaph because that's disrespectful. You have to exit properly. And
Right.
Nice
Yeah,
one.
good.
Thank
That's a
you,
good one,
brother.
bro. Yeah. I only got to do like a real good cenotaph once when I was in Perth. I got posted to Perth for 2 years, and I managed to get picked to do the main cenotaph in Kings Park in Perth. That was a pretty mad event. I'm sitting there, bro, and I got Channel 9 and Channel 7 and Channel 10 fucking right there on me. It was fucking sick.
I got to wear my uncle's medals in the march and then play one of the reefs at the Rotunda.
Oh, cool.
Cenotaph. Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you say? Your uncle's medals?
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
What did your uncle do? Tell us about him.
I can't remember what he did now, but he served in the army for like 14 years.
Where did he get his medals from?
I have no idea.
What
Was it
year
like
did he serve? When did he
when he
serve?
served? You know what decade he served?
From
80s? 90s? 70?
I should probably find this stuff out, man.
Yeah, do some research. It's the relation hunt. Do some research, mate.
Exactly. I should probably like talk to him about it.
especially with that history, there's probably
Yeah, he would love you to do that, mate.
Still
He would love you
alive.
to talk about it.
Yeah, talk to him, lad.
He's got like still got 2 of his guns from from when he served as well.
God bless him.
He's got
God
2
bless
guns from when he served.
Yeah, they're both plugged, so they can't be shot or anything.
Yeah, right. That's pretty fucking cool.
And-
That's rare.
And he's still got the bayonets for him as well.
Yeah. So he's got the SLR, has he?
Yep.
Yeah, beautiful weapon. It'll fuck you up.
If he's got the SLR, then that means is he quite old?
He's, I think, like 50 something.
Yeah, he'd have
He's
an
too young. He's
SLR.
too young for Vietnam.
No, hey, mate, I had an SLR in 1990 for the Army Reserve in Queensland and an M16.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just talking about his medals. So to get the medals, he's too young for Vietnam.
Oh,
So that
the
means it
medals.
must be it might have been Somalia. He might have gone to
Yeah.
Somalia
Possibly, yes.
or East Timor, maybe.
Once I find out, I will get back to you about that.
Yeah, you're right, mate. No, that's cool. It'd be
Yeah,
cool for you to know, bro.
Yeah, hey, mate, if he went to Rwanda or Somalia, that cunt's seen some shit, the poor cunt, eh?
Or Cambodia. Actually, we had Rwanda and Cambodia in the 90s too. Yeah.
And
Cambodia
one
in
thing
the
my
night.
uncle,
Yeah.
sorry, one thing my uncle used to do when I was younger, like when I was like from 16 onwards, he used to get me up at 4:30 every morning. He'd chuck a bunch of bricks and stuff in a bag, and make me run with the weight that they used to in the army.
Bit of tough
He'd make
love.
me run to the other side of town and back, which wasn't the town wasn't that big, but still it was a long run. Very long run.
Do you know what rank
That's
he
man
come
making
out
exercise right there.
of? Yeah, he sounds
I-
like he come out of sergeant.
I'm pretty sure he did, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was the one he was telling me about, coming out of sergeant.
Yeah, 14 years. Yeah, you should be. If you've done 14 years and you should get to sergeant by then.
14 years, man. I was just surprised. I was like, once he told me he did 14 years, I was like, what?
Yeah, that's awesome.
And how's his life? How's his life now, mate? Is he doing all right?
He's doing all right. He still deals with a bit of PTSD and stuff every now and then, but he's doing all right.
God bless
He,
him.
he, he's
You
getting
should talk,
help.
mate. From another veteran, you should talk to him about his service and what made him want to pick the shit he did, and then ask him about his deployments. And he'll want to talk to you, especially if you're his nephew. He'll want to talk to you about that, I reckon.
I'm
And
okay.
if you show some sort of interest, you know, you could spark a new relationship with your uncle that Might just be awesome. And you'll learn some cool shit about your family.
I'm his favorite nephew. I used to I built a whole car with him and everything.
Yes.
God bless
How the
you.
fuck have you built a whole car with him and you didn't talk to him about his military service? That's
I know,
amazing.
right? We talked about it every now and then, but it was only like small briefing stuff,
Right.
like training stuff.
Nah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Hang on to it, mate. Someone's coughing to get off. Crikey.
No, the dog just had a bit of
Hey,
a
Mel.
look. He's chewing on his harness. He has his cake somewhere.
Oh, Mum's dad was in infantry in Malacca. Mum went to
Malacca.
63, 66.
Malacca.
63 to 66. What, he did that time in Vietnam? No way he did that 3 years. I'll only do 1 year deployments. But if he went in 65 and 66, fuck, that was from pretty incredible years. That was 1 RAR and 6 RAR. That was Long Tan and the Battle of Coral, Fire Support Base, Coral Balmoral. Bunch of shit happened those years.
Here's the question.
Oh, the SAS went there in the early days, about 64. I do believe.
Yeah, the SAS was operating the whole time.
It's a song.
That's we got our oldest VC winner, mate. Keith Payne got his VC in Vietnam. He's a warrant officer class 2 because he was training up the South Vietnamese, mate. And the North Vietnamese come across him training those lads on, and he pretty much took them on by himself. That's how he got his VC.
Yeah, I remember a doco about 15, 20 years ago. Payne was in the jungle trying to find his mate who got shot, and he couldn't quite remember, but he was in the right vicinity. You know, the jungle can change. Fucking
Yeah.
I'd love to be able to have that option that the Vietnam veterans had. I'd love to be able to take my family into Afghan and say, this is where this happened, and I did this here, and like they, hey.
I don't know if this would like say anything, but my uncle gets real like that song "I'm Only 19."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I know that
really
song?
torn up when that comes on,
yeah.
like really torn.
Yeah, that song hits every soldier, bro. It's just one of those things we can, because we've all served in Shoalwater Bay. I've walked to Circular Quay in Townsville that he talks about. I've marched that. I've marched everything in that song. I've fucking been in the choppers.
Yeah.
We can relate.
Yeah.
It's powerful.
Like
very, very powerful song.
And Chicken Fried is one of his other favorite songs.
Yeah, I get popped when I play that cunt for some reason. But I can play Red Gum Only 19. Have you got that, Sarge? Red Gum Only 19?
Not handy, but I could get it on. I could look it up on YouTube.
Or The Herd? The Herd's got a good cover.
I don't want to get, but I get. Otherwise, if I play those songs, they fucking they fuck me out. They stop me from doing some shit. But I can play some fucking. You don't think I can rap? I'll wrap a rope around your neck.
Yeah, I love bit of smash, eh?
We'll hit one of Ashay's songs, bro.
Yeah, fucking eh. Ripperbilly.
Got to find them now. It's different on here. All right, here we go. Is it this one?
Joking, you're not good at music, it's tough. I've heard all of your raps, Asho. No offense, brah. Right, you're just repeating the same shit. You're just saying the same song, like. But there's still more. Asho, I love you, Asho, but hey, let's be fair, you can't rap. The raps are shit. Get off, quit now, quit. but there's still more.
You reckon I can't rap? I'll wrap a rope around your neck. I'll lob you off the edge of the bridge across the road where you live. You're not safe, mate, just like your webpage ain't. Keep saying the same shit, loop then replay. Your rhymes are basic, you're in Neverland. To think that you're famous and King B buried balls deep in Uranus. You ain't a tough cunt, you're not the greatest. Image makes you look like a pedo dog rapist. King be on your dick so much that you can taste it. Call the cops and write a couple statements. You're a joke, cunt, all your fucking faces. You're a narcissistic retard whose life is in danger. See, the issue is whenever there's an issue in the community, usually it's because you were at the centerpiece. You create the enemies, division among friends, you see. Publicly apologize and think it's fucking sweet. I wanna knock your fucking teeth out of your mouth. You talk too fucking much, better go to sleep now.
Hey.
Heck, mate.
One more. I love this song too.
Why'd you have to tell me to write shit? I don't wanna do it. You wanna talk shit, I bet your bottom buck that you're gonna get thrown in the trunk, abducted and done, pump full of lead, cop one in the head, no bickering bullshit, got the barrels in the tool shed. Acid will strip the bone from the flesh, dead set, you're a dead man, it hasn't sunk it in yet. But it will the second I step in, you wanna act tough, wait a minute mate, where the fuck were you when your mum's got raped? In your room beating your meat to MJ or some gay porn videotapes, claim your hands have seen violence. Maybe when you violently masturbate in silence. My words can incite riots, your words need to stay quiet. I bet you're the type of guy who likes to let your missus stick a rubber dick inside you, straps it on so you can ride it. You claim you're not a gay guy, but your face states otherwise. I could be mistaken, but you look like the dude who likes to take a dick in Uranus. The shit you say that never fails to amaze us. You're deranged, making fake claims, writing fucking statements to the cops, and your claim to fame is that you're on YouTube. You're insane in the brain, motherfucker. You deranged.
I love that show. He's fucking awesome.
20 Tango.
One rub.
One rub.
The Borneo conference. Borneo.
Oh, Borneo. There was a great movie about Borneo.
Yeah.
It was called The Angry Red Shot. Have you seen that? With Odd Angry Shot.
Oh fuck yeah, the Odd Angry Shot, bro. With fucking is it Graham Kennedy that plays it?
Yeah, Graham Kennedy. Graham Kennedy. That's a cunt. Fucking great movie. Yeah,
bro.
That got me to wanting to join the SAS.
Right. Look at these guys. These guys are cooks. We call them fitters and turners. You know why, boys? Because they fit it in the pots and they turn it into shit. Remember that line?
What stands out in that whole movie? Yeah, I remember that line. And the VB cans. Oh, drunk VB.
What can you do with this rain, boys? Set your fucking watch.
And that poor cunt who got shot and I had to shoot him.
Oh fuck! I don't remember that bit.
Yeah, that's the main bit I remember. Oh, someone got shot in a J, one of their mates, and there was a couple of cunts coming for him, and they're hightailing it, and he got fucked up, and it's
that's
like,
right.
Come on, mate, have a seat.
I remember the funny shit, and I remember them fighting the Marines in the spider and the scorpion race. Remember?
Yeah.
And they lose. The Australians lose, so they just start bashing all the fucking Yanks.
Yeah, but I want to get back to the point. This cunt got shot, and this is how loved this cunt was. He said, "Don't let the gooks get me and fuck me up. Just put one in me head." Oh, mate said, "Have a cigarette, mate," and fucking shot him in the head. And then they kept going.
Yeah.
Oh, boots out of there, man.
Yeah, it's fucking tough one, Mo.
Oh, I've got a real life story. I met a SAS sergeant. He got me into joining the army too. His name was fuck, what can I remember? Anyway, this legend was in Borneo, and they found a nice clearing. First time they got there, they found a nice clearing. Thought they'd set up for the night. Fucking one of their mates started screaming in terror, and they all freaked out, got out there, fucking got that they were peeking too because his mate was screaming. There was an orangutan attacking them. They camped in an orangutan area. I'll think of his name. Oh, he's been dead for a while. My old mate. Fuck, Gus Robinson. Sergeant Gus Robinson was his name.
Fuck, that's a good Aussie name.
Fucking Gus
yeah.
Robinson. Yeah, SAS, mate. Fucking used to work with the cunt. Fucking
Yeah, man. Yeah, good shit.
Yeah, God bless him. Oh, he had some great stories, Sarge, but I'm just not remembering at the moment. Crikey.
Yeah, bro. No, I feel those lads. A couple of good mates over there. Dave Mocktar, Kingsley, Ben Robert Smith, Mark Donaldson, a bunch of lads.
Yeah, they're all fucking old cunts and dying now, the poor old cunts. Fucking. I had a mate who died last year. Did 2 tours of Malaysia with the forces. And
yeah, that's right. The infantry battalions were doing tours of Malaysia after Vietnam. Up until fucking I was in the battalion 97, I was still going over to Malaysia, mate.
Yeah. Oh, this cunt died when he was like fucking 80. Fucking 70 or something.
Yeah, right. He was there like before that. Fucking hell, this Daffy's snoring next to me, mate.
Can't hear it, mate. You're all right. Yeah. Don't wake it up, it'll want to feed.
Our German Shepherd's chewing the fucking staircase.
Oh, hide your thongs. Hide your thongs and your Nikes, mate, because the country chew it.
Trust me, my TNs are way out of reach of that dog.
TM? Have you got 2 points in your TMs?
Hey, sometimes
HA shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, all HA shit.
Nice, there's some HA shoes right there.
I'm going to do a stream, one of my live streams. I'm going to have TMs just turned into sandals, on fire, all fucked up. I've got a heap of them. Now I know what you're talking about.
That'd be funny to see.
Yeah, I'll find one for you right now if I can. Okay.
Oh,
fuck! I've only ever used I only really buy New Balance. They're just a really good running shoe.
Fucking KT 26s every day, mate.
Not many people probably know those, mate. They used to be issued in the army. They used to be issued in the army, bro.
And then they issued volleys. Then we had volleys issued to us too.
And then it went shit. Then they went with these fucking $15 plastic fucking pieces of shit, mate. You know, that were just like running with fucking 2 bricks on your feet. They were shocking.
What, they give you Crocs, did they? Did they give you Crocs?
Because at Kapuki, you got to wear all the same shit, mate, and you're making like it's the best night, the first night they get into pajamas, bro. Because some people never worn pajamas before, and you got to have all the buttons done up and them tucked in. You got to have your shirt tucked right in and your pants pulled up.
Fuck that.
Yeah, if you don't, I'll fucking give it to you. Every one of them, and that's how they go. They go to bed every night, fully dressed in full pajamas, mate.
That's a stop and whacking off doing the dance and doing.
No, once it's bedtime, once they go to their bed, then it's none of my business if they take their pajamas off and sleep in the undies. I don't give a fuck. As long as they're in their pajamas at 6 o'clock when I wake them up.
You don't.
I don't give a fuck. It's funny, bro, because what happens at first thing in the morning, boys? What happens when you first wake up? You got a piss fat, right? You're fucking hanging for a fat, and you got a big piss in the cunt. So all the boys, because when I wake you up in the morning, it's hallway 33. You got to grab the bottom sheet off your bed because it's the hardest way to make your bed. So we make you grab the bottom sheet off your bed. You got to run out into the hallway. You got to have it over your fucking left shoulder, standing at attention. And all the lads are like this, cocked out like this, because I'm like, fucking be proud, lads. Let the flagpoles fly. Don't be shameful. You're here for fucking 13 weeks. You better get used to it. And at the start, you see all the lads are like this, and they're all screaming. And then by week 12, they're just like that, not giving a fuck. No one cares.
Yeah, starting to look at each other's cocks. Oh, you can't. You're fucking hung like a donkey.
If anyone looked eyed left or eyed right, bro, I'd fucking nail the cunts. Head and eyes are straight, cunt, so you shouldn't be looking around anyway. Only I get the look.
You're front and center, of course.
No, I'd never do that because I know it's an embarrassing thing, bro. So I don't want to make it any worse than what it is. So if anyone was looking around, bro, I'd fucking nail them. You know what I mean?
100%.
Yeah. So because I was there and we all got made fun of it. It was horrible. So when I was a recruit instructor, I made sure that shit never happened.
Yeah, 100.
Yeah. There's a few things like that, because when you wake up, you got 15 minutes to make your bed, get fully dressed, and be freshly shaven, out on parade. You're 15 fucking minutes. It takes them 5 weeks to make that time, bro. On the first day, they take about an hour and a half on the first day. But by 5 weeks, mate, I can get them done in 13 and a half minutes. They can get it done.
Yeah.
And you start seeing them getting a sense of urgency, and they start building routine and that, and they start working like a team. It's good to work.
How much did you have to do in that 15 minutes?
Okay, so you've got to make 4 beds.
Yeah.
You've got to fucking go and shave. And then you've got to be fully dressed in your uniform. So boots, full cams, full pants, fucking slouch hat, on parade, ready to go to breakfast.
Ooh. That's exactly what we used to do.
And then you go to breakfast, you get 10 minutes of breakfast. And then when you get back from breakfast, we give you 10 minutes to clean your teeth and pack your personal things, and then you'll get all your shit ready for your first lesson of the day. And then your day starts. And it goes full on till about 5:30 till dinner time. You have dinner time. And then from 6 till 9, I'll do revision lessons, or I'll put on a fucking, gun movie. I'll put on that Red Gum, I'm only 19, and I'll make the cunts listen to it till they know the words off by heart. Or I'll make them sit there and sing the Australian national anthem for an hour. Or I just might be shitty with the cunts, and I might be shitty with the cunts, and I'll just fucking grab all their beds and throw them out the fucking windows and go, you got 10 minutes to make this inspection level go. And then they never make the time, so I just keep throwing their fucking beds out the windows every 10 minutes.
Yeah, them.
On fire.
On fire. Yeah, I've got a collection of some of these fucking boots. Check this one out. It's a fucking bomb.
That one's nice. That's a pair that I want.
I know that I was ripping Ashays for a while. Can't say to me for a long time. Check these flash ones out.
Rocco's NCOs used to throw their beds out the windows and make them do the inspection level stuff at camps.
Because I've seen us do it. I used to have football teams, AFL teams come down through us, and I'd run them through the bayonet assault course and the obstacle course and shit. And they used to get shit like that from us, mate. And they'd see the way, because they'd come and see how we operate for the day, and they're like, fuck, you can do this to people? We're like, yeah, it's all fucking. When you see it in an open window of a 20-minute thing, it can be pretty intense for some people, but there's a whole thing going on that people understand.
I've seen some soldiers like doing push-ups, and they have the sergeant's foot on their back.
No one's ever going to do that shit.
I don't know how much pressure they put on, man, but it seems intense.
No, I'm never going to put my boot on a soldier. If I ever saw another corporal or sergeant do that, I'd fucking rip him a new arsehole. You're not putting your fucking boot on anyone.
100%. Yeah, 100%. But yeah, I've seen that shit happen, man. I'm like, what the fuck? That's intense as shit.
Yeah. If I was that soldier, I'd say get your fucking boot off me, cunt.
Yeah, 100%.
That's not on. See, that's a bully. That's a bully or a poor fucking instructor or a poor soldier, mate, would do shit like that.
Yeah, 100. I went to an army base up in Newcastle, and fucking, I was speaking to one of the sergeants, and he said that bullying and stuff in the army is not tolerated at all.
Nah, mate. No way. We're not putting up with that shit.
Yeah,
I got bullied, mate, in the 90s. It was fucked, mate. A lot of us older lads that are now, we all got fucked over when we were 18, 19 by these cocksuckers, mate, because they were in a peace army. They joined up in like 79, and it's now 1990, 95. So they've done 5 years, but they've been nowhere. So they've just been doing the same bush trip for 20 fucking years, and they're bitter and old, and they just want to take it out on us young cunts. And we got, I thought that's the way the army was. It was horrible until I had finally got a good guy that looked after me and taught me what soldiering was really about. And then I learned from a fucking really, really, really good man that cared about. And he gave me the values that I needed when I was young that just launched me. Fucking hell.
Eshay, suck my dick. Eke Akfe Atkays.
Eshay turn into Nike bikies.
Sorry,
yeah, I'll go mud crabbing with Saipan or whatever the cunt's name is. If he wants to come up here, I'll go mud crabbing with Simeon. What's that cunt's name? That Eshay King? Fucking
Spanian.
Yeah, that
You talking about Spanian?
Yeah, Spanian. If you want to come up mud crabbing and come on up, mate. I'll make a mean.
Dude, he's not coming up there. Get his sneakers dirty, bro. He's not coming up there.
Yeah. Oh, we're going through the mud flats. Fucking hell.
He's a hood man.
Yeah, fucking, he's a hood rat, bro. Mate, he did a video. I was watching him do a video where he's going around following his fucking ancestry, and he's walking around. He's wearing I think he's wearing white Asics. And he gets out of the car, and he's out in his paddock for like 10 minutes. And he's like, God, my fucking shoes are ruined. I've got to walk through the airport looking like this. I'm like, half the cunts are watching this video can't even afford those shoes. Shut the fuck up.
Hey.
You know what I mean? Like, I know you're doing nice things and blessed things, but sometimes you just fucking.
And then he talked, like, just recently he brought a WRX and he's talking about giving it away. Like, motherfucker, you can just buy a car and give it away. Fuck you.
And me thinks Spanian's back coke dealing like he was in the old days, perhaps. Allegedly.
Nah, dude, he's making buku coin, mate. He's making coin off fucking. He's got to deal with that other fucking. Is it Kick or fucking Talk or fucking? I don't know. He's got to deal with where he's got these two lads where he walks around doing other shit. Where the ones where have you seen that video where he's getting drunk and he's saying this is what Jesus drank, but this is not going to affect me. This is not going to do anything. And then half an hour later, he's getting out of a cab, fucking telling you how it is down the camera, drunk as fuck, going against everything he just said at the pub.
I don't know if he's taken it down, but he was telling us about how he had his cocaine dealing empire, and how rich he was.
Yeah, he's talked all about it, but he did time for all that.
Yeah, and
he had his food talks and everything.
Hey, an old dog keeps his tricks, mate.
Mate, yeah, I know what you're saying.
Spanian, don't kill me, Spanian. Don't send your essays after me because I got a dog which will.
I love Spanian.
So
bro,
do I.
I love Spanian. If I meet him one day, I love him.
Hey,
he's good.
But
Spanian's doing
he's
good
a
things.
content creator. Yeah, good on you, Spaniard. You
He's
got a
doing
lot
good
of
things. You know, he's
essays
turning
in
Christian and he's
life,
trying to fucking tell young fellas not to do the shit he did. So, but sometimes he just fucking he forgets who he is and where he's come from. But then in the same token, he'll say, "Huh? Not that there's anything wrong with it. I'm just fucking."
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
man!
Like
Hey,
he's done some
son.
like the last video he did the last video he did in Auschwitz. He goes to Germany and he went to to Poland and he goes to Auschwitz, Mo, and he does Cambodia too. And he's like talking about where they're fucking smashing the babies against the fucking trees by their legs, and he starts fucking crying. Like it's a pretty good video. It's a pretty good video he does in Cambodia, mate. He's got some good videos that touch it, and you can see he's fucking, you know, you can see he's got a heart.
That was a really good video in Cambodia. It fucking hurt to sit to watch them.
It was. Is that someone in the background, Bernsey?
Yeah, that was Rocco.
Yeah, it was a good video, mate.
Was Sydney Watson in it? Did you say Sydney Watson as well?
No. I said he goes to Cambodia and he just does a video on the Cambodia killing fields, you know, and he didn't know anything about it. So you can see he's quite shocked, like when he's finding out. And there's a particular tree where there's a tree, mate, right, still alight, where because they didn't want to waste bullets. So they were just grabbing the babies under 3 because then the mothers could go and work in the fields if they had no kids. And they were just slamming them by their fucking heads, mate, by their feet. And the babies were lined up, mate, in a row. So all the other little babies are watching the baby in front get slapped against a tree and thrown into a hole too. It's pretty full on, man. And Spaniard starts crying, bro, as he starts fucking going, fuck these cunts,
you can see the tears coming out of his eyes.
Yeah, bro, it's pretty touching videos, but it made me think differently. And he does the same thing in Auschwitz as well.
The thing I found fucked up is people went like made little clips out of it and were posting on TikTok like, look at
like because he was crying. Yeah, I saw that.
It's like, yes, Spaniard may think it, like, yes, Spaniard may be like hard, but he has a heart as well.
And that's the right.
Yeah, because he's walking off, Spud, going, you know, you're going, fucking putrid dogs, fucking, you know, like he's fucking, it's
exactly
ripping apart.
like. And it's
it brought a tear to my eye. You can't not listen to that and not feel something. If you do, there's fucking something wrong with you. Like it touched me.
Exactly, it touched me as well.
And I already knew all about it, so I knew what he was about to come, what he was exploring. I already know the story. And
we
still
didn't
touched
even
me
know.
anyway.
Yeah, we didn't even know about it until we watched his video.
I'm gonna watch that tomorrow or one of these months. I'll watch that.
Yeah, it's not a bad one, bro. It's good. It's a good video.
That's a good thing about seeing this video there. It's like putting light on this.
Have you seen the movie The Killing Fields?
I have to watch that.
I'm aware of it, but I haven't seen it. But I know it intimately.
Holy fuck! It's a powerful, true story about a cunt in Cambodia, and it came out in the 80s, I think. Worth a watch.
Yeah,
I'll have to watch that because I have seen articles and stuff about that.
Yeah,
and if in Cambodia they just have young children and old people, that our generation, Spud, from like fucking 30 to 55, mate. They all killed. Like he killed in 4 years. He killed 60% of his own population, mate. That cocksucker. 60% of his population he killed in 4 years.
He killed millions upon millions of people, Pol Pot.
You can see that. You can see it still now, mate. There's still like just holes there, just full of. It's just fucked up. And the worst thing was he took all their shoes off them. Do you know that? No one had shoes because where they're working in the fields was horrible. It was thorny and spiky and like bindy, so nobody could run, nobody could move anywhere. And if you're fucking like walking like pulling bindies out, you'd get fucking belted. I heard a story of this chick talking about her daughter was picking zucchinis. She was 4. So if you were over 4, you didn't get belted by the tree. You went out and picked tomatoes and fruit all fucking day. And her daughter was hungry. She took a bite out of the zucchini and she got rushed out of because she could make baskets. So she got rushed out of there. And her daughter's naked, tied to a tree. And there's a dude with a bat going, this is what your daughter's done. And he's fucking belting her with a baton. This fucking 4-year-old or 5-year-old girl. And she's turning around screaming for her mum, and she said the mum just stood there. She's got 2 armed guards by her, and if she moves, they're going to kill her. Just like stories of fucking struggles and horrific hardness that
And
she had to
in
go through for 4 years nursing her mum, a daughter, and she had a 2-year-old too that she managed because she had good skills. They didn't kill her youngest daughter. And her husband was in France and found out what was going on, and he came back to come and protect him and got caught at the airport, and he was killed and hung, so he didn't get to see his family.
Yeah.
There's some fucking horrible stories come out of that place.
In
Sorry, mate.
Spanion's video, there's a painting near the tree, and it's still I think it's a painting of like all the little kids and stuff, and you can see all the different sizes they were, man, and it's
That's right.
just it's heartbreaking as fuck.
Yeah. Because even he walks through the torture rooms, Spud, you know, so you get an idea of what the torture rooms look like and what they would do to people, bro. They're just fuck people, mate. People can be fucking real cunts, eh?
It's fucking.
Human beings are fucking evil.
Yeah.
But I'm going to tell you this. I'll tell you this, guys. From my lived experience, 3 war zones, a peace patrol, been around the world, there's fucking more good people than there is bad. I can tell you that right now. Because if there was more bad, we'd be all fucked, I'm telling you. But there's more good men. Because that's the only thing that makes this world good or bad is the men. I'm sorry, women, but that's it. If there's good men, it's a good place. If there's bad men, it's a bad place. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, true.
And there's more good men, thank fuck, in the world than there is fucking bad men. But some men stand idle and do fucking nothing because they're scared of confrontation. And those men need to fuck a man up. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, lads. But my daughter, when she was 14, 5 o'clock in Ferny Grove train station in Brisbane, she's ringing me. Why her 14-year-old mate, they're getting bashed by a fucking 28-year-old meth head, mate, on the train. Bashed his 15-year-old kid and my daughter. And there's all office. I said, was there any fucking men there? And she's like, Dad, there's fucking people coming home from work and they're just all turning their backs to us. Where the fuck are the good men there? Yeah, you're going to work and you're providing for your family, but there's 2 teenagers getting belted by a man. Fucking do something, man up. Who cares if you get bashed? Stand in front of the kids, you fucking dogs. Use your body. If you can't fight, fucking put your body in front of them. Like, come on, you know, that's what we need, more men to step up. Just pissed me off because it's my daughter, you know, it's personal. I'm fucking, how could I see a little girl get bashed like that? I'll run through every cunt in that train to protect that girl. Sorry, I'm going on a tangent. Piss me off.
Me and one of my mates, when we were on the train at one point, a dude was going off at his missus and they had a kid. And I only about a 5-year-old kid, I just grabbed the kid and just took him downstairs away from them. And my mate was like, no, you just need to like calm the fuck down. You're on the train, you have a kid. And then the dude started arcing up at my mate and I was just like, no, fuck this, man. But I had to sit there because I had the kid with me. I can't just get up and like start going myself because the kid will come back up. I don't want that.
Good on you, Burnsy. Good on you, mate. You and your mate, it's good. It takes strength to do shit like that, man. Good on you.
100%. I don't like little kids being around violence, and I don't like women being around violence as well. But if they
fucking oath, mate, there's some good morals right there. Good shit. That's right.
I don't like men being around violence either. It fucking
me too.
sucks.
Yep.
I don't like anyone being around violence, honestly.
It's too easy to be violent. That's what any man can be violent at any time. It's easy. It's hard to restrain from it, bro.
Yep.
And the people that can restrain that violence shows they're true fucking men, I think.
Yeah.
But
amen.
Just from the fucking pieces of shit I've had to deal with in my 47 years, I could imagine how many cunts you've dealt with in your fucking 50-odd fucking 52s, bud.
Yeah, fucking heaps. But not fucking anymore.
The fucking cowards out there, bro.
Yeah, I stopped being violent when I turned 49, and I'm 42 in May. So, yeah.
It's 52, he's meant to say.
Oh,
You love him because he said 42, Bendy, aren't you?
42 in May. Oh, when I was 42, oh man, I was smashing cunts at 42. Fucking hell. Crikey.
I was about to say, Uncle Spud, you don't look 42.
Yeah, I look 35.
35.
That's what I was thinking.
I was thinking more 39.
Oh, morning, Jeff. Jeff Papalia. How
Oh.
are you, brother?
Flattery will get you everywhere.
No, you're my age.
Hey, Jeffy. G'day,
Yeah, you're
brother.
only 32. There you go.
My grandfather used to tell me. My grandfather used to tell me, mate, all the time when I was to come home from holidays, he'd always want to fucking hear about my stories and shit in Iraq, and he'd fucking nut me down and tell me everything, son. You know, because he was in Korea. He was in Korea, bro, and he knocked this Korean off. He was coming down the road in a big truck, and he said this Korean was one of these lads that had all this shit on his head, and he was like riding his bike with no hands, and he goes, as I come around, I nicked his handlebars, and he fell off his bike pretty hard. And I said, what happened? He goes, I just reversed over him. I was like, fuck, Granddad. And he goes, that's just the way it was back then, son.
He's pulling your leg.
I don't know. You know my granddad.
You
And,
don't know me, Granddad. It's probably true.
And he's like, he goes to me, son, it takes 40 years to learn this fucking life, and then it takes 40 years to live the cunt. So life starts at 40, son bun. That's what he used to say to me. He died at 77.
Oh.
Good on him. Yeah.
He was a good solid old cunt, bro.
Yeah.
He was the brother of fucking 12 brothers and 3 sisters.
And that's what we got to bring back is the family unit in Australia. No cunts breeding, and we got to bring back the old school. Don't forget, we're true blue mates. Australia.
But we're fair income, cunt. We're fair income. You don't get it any better than fucking this cunt. All of the cunts in the chat, all of us, we're all fair income fucking Aussies, except for, I think there's a couple of little squirrely Canadians and Scottish cunts floating about.
God bless them. They're just trying to learn Australian lingo.
Oh, don't get me started, righto. I'm going to get on the dog and bone and ring me China plate. We're going to go down a tin can stub, but it's his Wally Grout. You better have some fucking red rash in his fucking skyrocket. On the way, we're going to get a dog's iris, some dead horse. I'm going to fucking comb my Yogi Bear. I'm going to have a Chevy. I'm going to have a Chevy Chase. We used to do that shit on the side of runways, mate. We're just talking Australian colloquialisms for as long as we could. We talk around the Americans, they're just like, what the fuck are these cunts saying?
And you know what? I understood every bit of that.
I love that shit, bro.
Oh, you got to love it. Did you say you were getting a King Brown?
Dad and Dave have a shave.
Yeah, you got
to. My Yogi
yeah, I like whacking in a King Brown. That's a tallie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have one with you, mate.
Bloody oath. Cheers, Uncle Spud.
Ripper Billy. Yeah. Cheers, legends. Yeehaw.
Fuck.
Did you mention we're going to the Rubbity Dub next time we catch up?
We're going to the Rubbity Dub.
Mm.
What the fuck is that? What am I missing there?
The pub. The pub.
Oh, Sorry, yeah, fuck, I shouldn't be all over that.
Go to the rubbity dub. Get on.
I call it the tin can stub, the bub. So we go. I'm going to get me China plate. We're going to go down the tin can stub. It's his volley grout. It's his shout. You better have some red rash, some cash in his skyrocket, his pocket. On the way, we're going to get a dog's eye, a pie. We're going to put some dead horse, some sauce. You know, just keep this going. If it rhymes, you know, that's how. Because I was wondering why we call them seppos. And I said because you're septic tanks. And they're like, what's that? And I said, because it rhymes with yank. Septic tank, you're a yank. And then because we're Australians, we abbreviate it to seppos. And they're like, what?
And Sarge, I tell the Yanks, I go to the next level. I call them seppos. Then I call them septic tanks. They say, why? And I say, because you're all full of shit.
It's like, I was listening to these fucking Delta Force and Navy SEAL lads the other day, and they're talking about working with Australian SAS soldiers. And they're saying, we're walking out of the compound, and he goes, all these dudes had fucking American flags on the center of all their fucking plates. And we're like, what's going on, boys? And they're like, we've got to blame some cunt. It's a joke, obviously.
Yeah.
But, you know, the Aussies are walking out with all these American patches on them, you know, for a laugh. We're going to blame someone, boys.
That's hilarious. That's great.
Yeah, they would have traded badges for sure with some cunts. Fucking hell.
Dude, American love coins. I wish I kept the coins because I got given a coin from Tommy Franks. He was the 4-star general that run the war in Iraq, bro. He slapped me so hard between my shoulder blades, mate. If you look up Tommy Franks, he's an old, like, country fucking cunt from Vietnam. He was like a lieutenant in Vietnam. He went fucking bang between my shoulder blades so hard. He goes, it's good to have you here, son. Thanks for your contribution. I was like, fucking hell, can't you send me spine into next week? You know, but I appreciated it, though, you know, because it was fucking manly. It was good.
You're like, yep, thank you, but my spine.
I was like, fuck yeah, that's Tommy Franks right there. That's a man. He was just about to send us up into Iraq, you know, the next day. So he was coming around thanking us all. It was a good day. I met them all that day, bro. I shook George Bush's hand, that cocksucker Colin Powell, who was the Secretary of Defense, Donald Rumsfeld. Yeah, I shook his hand as well, bro. I shook, they were all there fucking saying, righto, boys, sorry, we've got to send you into Iraq, but good luck. Like, I don't give a fuck, let's go.
It's like, let's go.
I was like, let's fucking age, cunt.
That's what you trained for, mate. You trained all that time. Fucking bring it on, eh?
Oh, bro, I was ready at the eyeballs on my very first plane in, mate. I had a fucking surface-to-air rocket lock onto us. We're doing full things. I thought the plane was on fire. We're banking. There's flares coming out. I'm looking out the window and the fucking wing's on fire. I'm looking at the load masters running up and down, checking the hydraulic lines. I can see the pilots freaking out. There's only 5 of us on this plane, and I'm just like, okay, this is one of the best planes to crash in. Right, it's got 3 arrest systems. I just wonder where we are in Iraq. I'm just thinking, because I'm thinking we're going to survive the crash. This is going to be just where the fuck are we? And then we flattened out, and we could come about 30 feet off the fucking treetops, and we came in. It's called tactical flying into Baghdad Airport. And we landed, and I was just like, and we all exhaled. You see the pilots were fucking sweating. I'm like, what the fuck was going on? They said we had a surface-to-air missile lock onto us, and we're doing evasive procedures. I was like, fuck. Oh, I thought the fucking plane was on fire. And they're like, no, that was the flares. We're throwing out heat flares, you know, for the rocket to go to. And while we were banking down, they're flowing out flares, bro. I was like, holy fuck. And that was my first ride into Iraq, bro. Good shit. It was good shit. My asshole was like this 50 cent, 5 cent, 50 cent, 5 cent the whole way. I was like, fucking Jesus Christ.
The moment they said we're sending you to Iraq. All right, after you. You get on the plane first, I'll jump on after you.
That's it. That's what I was doing. I was doing the recon up there. I was doing a reconnaissance in Saddam's palace to see where they wanted me to put the Australian headquarters. They wanted to move them from Qatar. And then I had to go into Baghdad City to find out where to put the security detachment to protect the ambassador. And I had to go and build all those places. It was a fucking mad job. I ended up stealing Saddam's boat, bro, and everything.
Yeah, tell us about that. Tell us about when you knocked off Saddam's boat. That's funny as fuck.
Well, we got into the palace and everyone was scooting around trying to steal shit, trying to fucking steal gold taps and all the shit he had in the palace. I wasn't interested. I wanted to have a look around. I'm like, fuck, got to pinch yourself. I'm in fucking Saddam's palace in the middle of Iraq right now. I just got to take a breath. I've just been off the plane fucking 6 hours. Everyone's running around stealing shit, pulling curtains down, stealing marble. And I'm like, not interested. What the fuck's here? No one's been here. We're the first people here. What the fuck's in? He's got like 115 buildings in his palace grounds and everyone's in one building, the main palace. So I said, let's go walk around this lake because they had this massive man-made lake, huge. I said, there's got to be something around here. And we got up around the thing and it was just like what you would think, like a boat, like a shed over the water. And we opened the door up. And on the right-hand side was like a speedboat. It had the steering wheel and it had a seat here and it had 2 seats in the back. But it had like an electric start, so it was a nice-looking boat. Not what I was expecting. I was expecting something better. And then the one next to it was like a 16-foot tinny. The typical tinny with the 3 bench seats, the 3 bench seats with the outboard, and it's just a pull start.
Yeah.
We went to do the speedboat first because that looked cool, and they did starter mate or whatever, the battery was fat, I don't know. But we went over the other one, it still had fuel in it. I went, fuck, these things are pretty reliable, bro. I like 3 or 4 pulls. This cunt started, and I said, get in the fucking thing. Oh, by the way, we've just come out of a brief of all these toxologists have just done tests on the water and they're like, no one's to go near the water. It'll fucking kill you because there's bodies. There's bodies in the bottom. There's dogs. There's fucking animals in the bottom of this lake, bro. It fucking putrid. It stinks. And I'm like, get in the fucking boat. He's like, I said, come on, bro. This is Anzac Day shit. Get in the fucking boat. He's like, right, eh? And I'm like, fucking, bye. This boat shit in the middle of this lake and you can just see all the Yanks go, who the fuck is this? I didn't think for a second because I thought, fuck, these cunts might shoot us. So everyone was just like, who are these cunts on the water coming from this direction? But then all the other Aussies were like, goody, you're fucking mad, cunt. There's like, 20 Aussies there, bro. And they were like, and then the Yanks were like, oh, fuck these Aussies. And then I just went, fuck this. We're going to get told to get out. Let's have a look around before some cunt tells us to get out. So I just chucked 180. And I can see an estuary. You can see where the water's being fed. And there's a Tigris River was close to us. I'm like, fuck, this is sick. And I sort of forgot where I was. I'm in a boat, bro, fucking exploring. I forgot where the fuck I was, you know what I mean? And I'm shooting up, and it's starting to it's getting to the size of probably 3 lanes, this waterway. And the fence is getting a bit shorter, like it's getting a bit shitty. You can tell Saddam doesn't come over this way, you know what I mean? Because the brick wall's a bit crumbly. It's not as good as what it was back 300-400 meters where his eyes would be. He's not going to come down here. And the walls dropped down to about 6 foot on this side, maybe 4 foot on this side. And we're just like slowing down because it's getting a bit narrow. And there was shit in the water floating. They were like, it looked like forklift pallets, big chunks of big, like solid pieces of wood that they might have pushed in. Fuck knows what was on it or in it. But they look like forklift pallets. So I was sort of avoiding these. And then to my left, I just see the wall start popping, and I'm hearing crack thump, but my mind's not going. I'm like, it just wasn't computing. This is the first time I'm having live rounds fired at me before, when I wasn't at a range. So I'm like, I wasn't computing what was going on. And I'm seeing the pop, and I'm seeing Boo go, fuck off. And I'm hearing the crack of the sound barrier being broken and then the crack of the fucking round being fired down. And I turn around, and there's a bunch of dudes like in the Toyota, firing out their AKs at us at the top over this brick wall because they could see our heads going slowly down this fucking riverway. And they'd seen us all coming in, so they're getting ready. We didn't know this. They're getting ready in little areas all around to do like a little test assault to see who's just rocked up, and what they're going to do, where the guard points were. This is all stuff that I found out after the fact of where these groups were. So they're firing at us. So my mate Boo just goes up and puts a burst into their windscreen at probably about 130, 140 meters. I turn the boat around and I'm spewing because I want to be that cunt up there. But now I'm down here fucking driving and I'm going fucking put them on, put them on. And I'm pinning it. And as I pin it, I hit one of these fucking forklift pallets and it just rocks my mate and he fucking loses his balance. He's about to go straight into this shit. So I jumped off the motor, grabbed him, and we fell into the boat, like face to face like this. And we both went, what? He jumped in the front and I'm like, fucking mom, all the way back. And that was my first 12 hours in Iraq.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I spent the rest of the night walking around in his fucking roof, mate, looking for shit inside the walls. I was looking for tunnels and shit. It was fucking.
Fuck yeah.
The first few days were sick, and then I had to start burning shit, and it got bad. But
hey,
yeah,
Sarge, were you burning shit because you pinched the boat?
Oh, possibly. I never thought about it. No, but in the end, they loved me. And they sort of loved me for it because where the Australians ended up having to get to be accommodated was on. It was called we called it Anzac Island, and there was this little it was out in the middle of the lake, and it had a little track across, and we called that the Kokoda Trail. But to get to where they work, where they were working out of the JTAC and the ops room and the JTOC and all that, they had to walk around this lake, and it took them fucking nearly an hour's walk, bro, just to get to the palace. But with this boat I stole, it was fucking 2 seconds across the lake. Jump in the boat, lads, I'll take you straight there. So then we got boat duty, didn't we? We'd have to come in, mate. We'd have to come in and go, Goody, you need to drive the boat in the morning and get these guns to work. I'm like, are you fucking for real? You're bringing me in to do that? You know what else wants to drive the boat? I'm like, righto. I'll come
with the boat taxi.
Yeah, so, yeah. But then cunts were, then they did shifts and I ended up going elsewhere. But yeah, for the first, 2 months, that boat was fucking mine, bro. I came back, I did a job in town, and I came back, and the Ramey cunts had got it and painted it all their colours, Ramey colours, and put Ramey over it. Oh, you cocksuckers. But no, it was all good.
Hey, Sarge, I'm going to have to step off this stroll in the park.
Yeah, I'm done too. I'm fucked, dudes, but I'd better call it, mate.
Yeah, I'm crunched. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, Sarge.
Thanks for coming up, Spud. Thanks for jumping up, Burnsy.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Appreciate it.
Big
everyone in the chat.
Brother Burnsy. And the chat. God bless you.
Been pretty solid. We just dropped down to 16. Been pretty solid. All you lurkers there. Thanks for fucking watching. Appreciate you.
Oh, they're probably Aussies who are asleep.
Yeah, I can see J-Mate's still streaming. J-Mate's still streaming. I can still see he's got my link up.
Is he? He's asleep, that cunt.
he said, I'm just going to stream you and go to bed.
Oh, crikey.
No, bless him.
J-Mate, big love, cunt. Crikey.
Yeah, guys, all
out of the barbecue. Big love barbecue banana. Hey, Sarge, don't forget to give Mel a big hug from down under, mate.
Yeah, she tried to stay up with me, but she's going to bed now. She went to bed probably.
My missus crashed out about 2 hours ago. Oh, they're pikers. Them old girls. Come on, old girls. Get your act together.
Young bucks.
Oh, God bless you. See you, mates. See you,
yeah,
mate.
Fucking oath, son. Have a good day, mate. Love you, Spud. Big love, mate. I'll have another cane with you, mate. You want to have another cane first?
Yeah, let's do it.
Have another cane and then I'll fucking hit it.
100%. Thanks for having me here. It's been fun as fuck.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Welcome anytime. Welcome anytime, young fella.
I love sitting here sometimes and just listening to the stories you guys have. It's fucking awesome.
Sweet.
You get them live.
Yeah, I should actually talk to my uncle more about them.
What's that?
My partner just turned around and said, that I should be talking to my uncle about them and getting them live, and I was like, yeah, I probably should, eh?
I think that'd be cool, mate.
I reckon it'd be pretty mad. Like, just sitting here listening to your stories makes me want to actually do it.
14 years, mate. He's gonna have some stories.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, he'd like the fact that you've if you take an interest too, mate, and want to talk to him about it, he'd like that. It depends too. If his 14 years was fucking horrible, then maybe not. But if his 14 years was like, he had, some bad times but some fucking good service, then he'll want to talk to you about it for sure.
100%.
Maybe feel it out first and figure out if it's a good deal.
Yeah.
But yeah, rocking his medals on Anzac Day and Remembrance Day, bro. Get after it. That's what I'm going to do for my 1,000 sub giveaway. I'm going to get a set of replica of my medals. I'm going to give them to a winner so they can rock them on Anzac Day or something like that.
Fuck yeah. That'd be mad. My sister wore my uncle's medals 4 years in a row now in the marches.
Yeah, right. That's great.
She's a young gun. Cheers.
Yeah, I've got mine packed here. Where the fuck? Hang on. Righto. Fuck these things. These things are fucking been a bit barbed wire for my throat tonight. All right, Banana, mate. Thanks for hanging out, mate. I appreciate you. Good night, buddy. All right, Burnsy. Have a good day, mate. Big love. LHLR, lad. And I'll catch you on the next one, matey.
Shall indeed.
All right, mate. Have a good one. Peace out, mate. To the chat, big love. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate you all. Always, again, it's always a pleasure. Always have a good time, usually, with you guys. So I appreciate everybody that come up on the panel tonight. We had a few people there. We had Cedar, we had J-Mate, we had Bullbar, we had Burnsy. We had a bunch of people jumping. We had Dave. I'm surely missing people. I don't mean to, but I'm fucked. I need to go and get some beauty sleep, as you can see. Yeah, big love, Burnsy. Have a good one, mate. It was a pleasure having a fucking Billy with you, mate, with your family there too, buddy. It was sweet. But and thanks to Jules, he was restreaming this stream. So to everybody that came over from Jules, appreciate you guys. I'm just rambling now, so I'm gonna go and get some sleep. Big love, LHLR out there, and I don't know, I've got nothing really inspiring to say. Have a good day. Big love.